This space was downloaded via spacesdown.com. Visit to download your spaces today.
Martín, ¿cómo andás, loco?
¿Qué haces, Alberto?
Acá andamos desvelados un poco, eh, esperando caernos dormidos. Com- sí. ¿Cómo andás, Martín? ¿Todo bien?
Todo tranquilo, por suerte me estaba haciendo cagar a tiros en el Mass Effect. Porque puse Insanity y quería ver cómo me iba y me cagaron a tiros. Pero todo bien, vos. Después,
Dale.
después le agarré la mano y me pude defender bien.
Está bien, está bien. Yo me meto en uno de esos juegos que tengo falta de práctica y en 2 segundos me masacran.
Claro, lo que pasa es que hace como una semana y media que no jugaba. Estaba jugando en Insanity y me los estaba comiendo vivos, pero tuve ahí un impasse que no me pintaba jugar y perdí la práctica y me entraron a cagar a tiro mal.
Era-
¿Qué le vas a hacer?
Ay,
¿Vos cómo
¿puedo
andás
creer que ya
vos?
estamos,
¿No puedes creer que ya estamos en octubre?
en octubre, ya estamos?
Ah, viste, es un viaje, loco.
¿Qué lo parió? Me parece que comenzó el año ayer y ya se está terminando.
Ya, ya se va a terminar todo este año. Que personalmente ha sido bueno, globalmente,
Ah, pero lo
pero
con la gente todo.
globalmente ha sido una mierda.
No, y además lo que vos comentabas el otro día, el montón de gente que conocías que fallecieron, ¿no?
Sí, boludo, todo malo, mal. Yo zafé de esto. eh, yo
Ah, loco,
tuve,
estuviste en la hoja. Ah, co-
sí,
la
boludo,
verdad. Sí.
tuve en el CTI en enero, vos.
¿Y cuántos días fue que estuviste que no me acuerdo? Fue una montonazo, ¿no?
Tuve 8 días.
8 días. Pero además te estuviste en coma, ¿no?
Sí, sí, boludo, todo mal. Tipo, me agarró el COVID y me partió al medio.
Ah, parió.
Zafé porque estaba, pues, yerba mala nunca muere, ¿viste?
Sí, no, va mala nunca muere y está, no era tu día para morirte. Justo estaba, no, cuando vos contaste eso yo dije, la puta madre, yo que cuando estaba en la cárcel ahí estuve 3 horas en coma y dije, 3 horas en coma y Martí contando los días que estuvo en coma en CTI,
O-
a la mierda.
8 días, boludo, la puta madre, pero estaba,
Oh,
sigo.
Es decir, cuando abriste los ojos y tomaste conciencia, cuando abriste los ojos no entendía un carajo, ¿no?
No, dije, ¿dónde mierda estoy?
Sí, claro, yo me acuerdo que o sea, en un momento yo cerré los ojos y cuando abrí los ojos simplemente me quedé ciego por las luces y empecé a escuchar ruido
Claro,
y no sabía qué pasaba, o sea,
todo,
qué mierda,
todo,
¿de
todo,
dónde estoy? Uy, acá, ¿qué está pasando? ¿Qué mierda? Y me llegó, digo,
todo
a caer
saturado.
a la física.
Y, y bueno, me pasó algo parecido cuando fui a ver a los buitres, boludo. Que fue como yo, viste, soy medio. Soy re bicho. Me pasó que tuve una sobrecarga sensorial re salada y, y pensé que me iba a dar un ataque de pánico o algo, pero no.
¿Qué, pero había tomado ácido o eso?
No, no, estaba re de cara, boludo.
Ah, ah, es que, loco, no, cuando yo entré en coma, te digo, fue la cosa más extraña de mi vida. Lo más raro de todo, que no salgo de mi asombro, es como cuando abrí los ojos, cuando me cayó la ficha de todo. Y los doctores estaban peleándose ahí porque decían, este tipo se puede morir en cualquier momento y no sé qué, y no se
Y,
daban cuenta, obviamente, yo estaba escuchando perfectamente, y nada, una tranquilidad tenía, decía, bueno, está, va a acabar todo, al fin, o sea, voy a dejar de sufrir, llegó el momento, pero no, 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 Alberto, no, no,
no,
no
Alberto.
sé si el infierno o el cielo, pero no eras el día para pasar a otra dimensión y al poco rato siento la voz de mi vieja. Ay, Dios, mi vieja, que se tomó un bondi 200 kilómetros para Durazno y llegó ahí pobre desesperada. Imagínate la pobre vieja ahí.
Ah, boludo.
Pa, sí, sí, y yo decía, la puta madre, soy un pelotudo de 40, en ese momento ya había cumplido 40. Pasé mi cumpleaños en la cárcel, había cumplido 41 creo, y nada, decía, soy un pelotudo de 41 años y todavía le doy este trabajo a mi pobre vieja que tendría que estar viviendo tranquila, disfrutando la vida, le hago pasar por esto a la pobre vieja.
Salado, sí. A mí me pasa lo mismo. Pero es que no lo puedo evitar, vos.
Sí, pero lo del COVID, eso la verdad que, es una cagada. Justo Carl, que está acá, conocemos a una mujer de Asia, Carl, Martín, he already mentioned this, I don't know if you're here, that he spent 8 days in hospital in coma after getting COVID here, he was really, really about to die, and Asia experienced something like that, right?
Yeah, but we don't die.
Yeah, but 8 days in hospital in coma. Oh my God,
I was
that was.
eight 8 days in coma and 15 days in
Cuidado intermedio.
in the hospital just to not sure just to make sure that I wasn't not gonna
O
die,
sea,
you know.
comiste más de 3 semanas adentro de un hospital y más de una semanita en ese en coma.
Yup. Eso es. Pero viste, yo no sé, no. Como dijo el vocalista de Soundgarden, no, no me puedo morir.
Bueno, eh, sí, a veces uno se pregunta por, no sé, por qué no me fui en ese momento. Bueno, debe haber algún motivo por el cual estamos todavía acá. Alguna misión tendremos que cumplir y bueno, ya que estamos vivos, bueno, vamos, vamos a aprovechar la vida que tenemos para hacer algo, vamos a hacer un poco de ruido, vamos a, a romper un que podamos y
Claro,
aprovechemos la vida que tenemos
es
para que
esa,
se acuerden de nosotros porque hicimos algo en este mundo.
es esa. Me gustaría ser más, saber más de programación y todo, como sabes vos, y, y quemar todo.
Seguís con la idea de quemarlo banco mucho Mr. Robo. Eh, sí, qué sé yo. Parece que debe haber alguna otra forma de causar más daño que con eso y exponerse menos. O sea,
No,
pero no
pero
sé.
viste lo que dice el gobierno hoy en día, ¿no?
¿El gobierno qué?
El gobierno hoy en día es cualquiera.
Eh,
Hay que hackearlos y exponerlos a todos.
Es que yo estoy recontra out de lo que está pasando acá en la noticia y demás, pero ¿ha habido alguna noticia de hackeo demás? Como me acuerdo hace un año y medio, la Dirección Nacional de Identificación Civil que tuvo 3 meses comprometida y se avivaron de que estaban adentro del Ministerio de Defensa, que le robaron información confidencial, que no era importante, pero se veía la clasificación confidencial Ministerio de Defensa del Uruguay. Ah, pero no es información importante. Y el pelotudo hacker ruso le todavía decía al ministerio, el ministro de Defensa, pero ¿quién es el pelotudo?
Alberto, hackearon la base de datos de la policía científica.
Bueno, y por gente hablando, yo no hackeo nada, es decir, eh, ojalá que la hackee
¿Te das
alguno,
cuen-
pero yo no
te
sé
das
de qué me
cuenta
está
de
hablando.
eso?
Yo no sé de qué me está hablando. I don't know what you're talking about, Martín. I don't know, but maybe somebody will do it, but I don't know. I don't know what you're telling me that.
That's because it was you.
Yeah, Carl, my friend Martin is telling me that it would be interesting if somebody hacked the database of the scientific police of Uruguay, and I telling him that I don't do that. I mean, maybe some people can do it and maybe show some interesting dirty secrets that they are keeping, but hypothetically speaking, it's something I would never do. Okay.
Hypothetically speaking.
Carl is there. He doesn't know anything. He
I don't know, and I wouldn't do it either. Nope, 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 nope.
no, no, no,
I
no. Me neither. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know how.
Hypothetically speaking, I love it. I love you, Alberto.
No, I love you
The
guys.
only thing I'm curious about, Alberto, is how come you have 0 followers and I'm following you?
Because my account is like uh I mean there are no normal accounts and suspended. I mean, there are much more types of accounts than the one that we think there are in Twitter. There are some accounts that are less accounts than others. And my account is surely an account that is. I don't know, has been punished and is paying for a crime that I am not aware of. So my visibility is.
Oh, I know. I was trying to look at you earlier, and it said Twitter error. I couldn't see you. I couldn't do nothing. It was like you were. Oh, Amy, oh, we lost Amy. Darn. That you were gone.
Well, actually, and I was actually before I was punished for 3 days for not following, for violating the rules of following people. I don't know, but it happens all the time. All I did was I cleaned my followers, but the people I was following, and I got rid of, I don't know, probably 1,000 people. But the rules of Twitter say that there's no limit when it comes to unfollowing people daily. You can unfollow as many people as you want. There are limits, yeah. When it comes to following people, you have certain limits, but not when it comes to unfollowing people.
Mm.
But
Someone
in
told
Spanish all
me,
the time. I mean, if I tweet something, I am punished for tweeting. If I don't tweet, I get punished for not tweeting. If I block somebody, I am hated for blocking. And
I
if I don't,
follow. I can't follow one anymore because that limit stuff, and I'm
yeah,
like,
but Carl, that limit is something that it doesn't. You have to look up for the rules of Twitter, because the only rule that I am aware of is the 5,000 followers rule. That once you reach the 5,000 followers, you reach 5,000 people that you're following. You cannot follow more people unless you have more followers than people you follow. No, sorry. Yeah, more people should follow you than the people that more people are following you than the people you follow. That's the only rule. Once you pass that 5,000 limit, there are no more limits as far as I know. But
well,
it's
you
very
I
you
guess
follow
there is.
5,000 people.
sorry, Martin.
You follow. You tried at least to follow 5,000 people.
No, no, the limit. Yeah, no, the uh Yeah, I try to follow much less, but no, we were talking. Carl, for example, has like 20,000 followers and about the same people following him, but he's always complaining that he cannot follow more people, and I don't
Well,
understand
uh,
because
yeah, and I lose followers because I don't follow them back. So now I'm down, I've lost over because I was at 9,900. Now I'm down to 145. I've lost
I
like
follow
that's
about 400 people.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I keep losing followers.
And I don't have much followers. I have about 1,500 followers, but they don't interact with me.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah. See, I can't follow you right to bring your count up.
Okay.
and that changes. I mean, that is on a daily basis, or you have to actually unfollow people to be able to follow more people.
I have to go and unfollow people now.
Mm. Well,
And
what
then
I used to do was I used to use a service that show me the followers, the people I was following that were have been inactive, for example, for a year or something like that. And yeah, I used to remove those people that didn't show any activity within
Yeah,
the last 12 months.
me too. Me too.
Yeah. But it's really weird,
Um,
Carl, because honestly, I only know I was only aware of the 5,000 followers rule. Uh,
oh, I know. That's what I thought too. How
mhm.
did that was the also. And then I got some. We are trying a new thing now. Timeline is limited. You know, when you go click on the bell to see what tweets you were included in, I can only see so many.
Mm.
It's completely broken, man.
Well, you know what happened to me, Carl. It's so broken that so that last week I lost my email and my phone number in my account information.
Oh, good. Yeah. Well, what?
that's bad, man.
Not only that, but also I lost that. I have to get a new SIM card to register to the account, and I lost. I mean, I lost the my settings of the Google Authenticator and YubiKey. So those both controls were actually reset. It was like I didn't have the. I mean, I did. I wasn't asked for the Google Authenticator or the UE key, so basically all the security controls were removed.
You're tagged, man.
Yeah, no, but you know, God, I mean, there probably are a lot of people that are playing with that, but in particular, I guess I have an idea of what's going on. But at the same time, it's strange that it only happened once, actually. Uh, I would expect to be constantly attacked all the time, just to cause me a
No,
headache with my
no.
account blocking me.
You're a good guy, man.
Yeah, but no, that's exactly the problem. I mean, if I am a good guy, they will attack me. If I'm a bad guy, they will attack me. So basically, I have to be invisible. Those are the rules of the internet. If you're a good guy, they will find some reason to attack you. If you're a bad guy, they will attack you for being a bad guy. So you will always be attacked.
Oh, yes, and exactly. Just like I was attacked for being racist.
Oh my God. And I was being yeah, I mean the day that I lost most followers was the day I was accused of discriminating women. Uh, that day was like I lost like 400 women that stopped following me, and yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
Well, let me tell you something. I am bisexual, and Today was the day the GPTI Plus merged, and I didn't. So I was attacked for that, for not being in the march.
Ah, I forgot that. I forgot that. Yeah. Ah. La puta madre. Sí, claro, estamos en esta semana. En esta semana, sí. Ya, ¿qué lo parió el viernes? Claro, me acuerdo. Every Friday, I mean, in 2011, 2012, 2013, I was taking courses in UNIT, en la Plaza Independencia, y siempre me acordaba que nos agarraba la marcha en medio de antes de la salida de la clase. Ah, y cada vez se hacía más grande eso. Ay, sí, loco, me pasó. I forgot, I lost. I cannot believe that we are in October, man.
Well, it's
Well, if you'd see my pinned tweet, you'd find out how ridiculous it is. I'm racist. That means I'd either hate my mother or my father.
No, this is completely stupid. I mean, like the person who reported Samantha for the picture of his son, and I don't remember how it was actually. That picture tag that was something ridiculous. Okay, the picture was, yeah, was. I mean, it was kind of, it might be shocking, but. Uh, Come on, the content that we see here on Twitter, sometimes I see all kind of pornography content that is terrible, and I prefer to see a hand like that than seeing so many pornography that is so wicked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they don't seem to close down those the pornography on here very fast.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that yesterday when I posted about again the punishment of Twitter for 6 days, somebody said, okay, we report accounts of pedophiles, we blah 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 all the time, and Twitter does nothing, and they do this with Alberto, who is only trying to help other people. What the hell is going on?
I don't know.
yeah, but if you dare to talk about pedophiles or something, you're automatically tagged as a pedophile.
Uh, Well, actually, it's, yeah. The thing is that so many groups here are really chasing those people. That, yeah, I mean, it's very dangerous because you are going after those people, and that is not your job. I mean, you are just a civilian, and doing that, you can get into deep trouble. You don't know who you're dealing with, and stupidity of law enforcement is so much that you can end up, yeah, being treated as one. I mean, in order to identify those accounts, you will eventually have access to that content, and having access to that content, okay, how do you explain that if if somebody I don't know, catches you with that, it's a very dangerous. But yeah, a lot of people. I mean, y- well, all the account that you see, OP something, and are from unknown, they're all chasing those kind of things, and they create lists and lists and lists of people that are doing that. Uh, yeah, there are a huge amount of people chasing the those predators, uh,
Yeah.
I mean, but on the other hand, okay, imagine, I don't know, I have no idea, but if they use Twitter, for example, to exchange some kind of those pictures, okay, that is just for Twitter. It's a hash, and those pictures are surely most of them are already identified, and they can just compare a hash value with the picture, and they can just flag it as pedophile content, and okay, they can link that to the user. They have everything to actually reduce that problem a lot, but they just don't do it.
Yeah. Sad but true.
And I will post on the next something, Carl, that is really disturbing. That I don't know. Samantha posted, and I don't know if it is for me or not, but uh, I have the feeling that she posted that, and I am the one who is the person who she's she's talking to in that tweet, and it's really disturbing. I don't know. I will post that on the next. She posted what I'm going to put today. She posted that, and uh, it's something that I don't know. I have the perception that she wrote that for me.
Well,
Just know this. There is an army coming for you now. We know who many of are and where to find you. Keep looking over your shoulders on and offline. Then there is some seriously sick motherfuckers on here, many of them wrapped on meds and drugs, taking advantage of people's some truly uh, Anyway, way living on cloud web 3, blah blah blah, people that want to harass people to the point of suicide for fun. Some rival in gaslight is nasty. I don't know where she got this from. I don't know her sources, but she posted this without saying to whom, but it's surely referring to somebody, because there is an army coming for you. It's not. She said coming for you. Uh,
well,
I, I don't know.
that's
I mean, Samantha doesn't help me much with being. She's she could be more direct, because I'm very bad at this kind of messages that are I don't know, that I have to decrypt, because they are they are in code. I mean, she a little bit more of information should be very useful.
yeah. It's not like you're hiding.
Well, that they coming for me. Yeah, they have been attacking me for a while now, um, but for different reasons. But
You in my
Yeah,
opinion,
well, or she's saying if you keep messing with Alberto, there's an army coming for you.
at least in my opinion,
I bet
Alberto
that's what she's saying.
is is very thorough.
Yeah, she's on your side.
yeah, I know. But she's posting that they are coming for you. Uh, And today that yesterday that I was offline, and she said, "Stay offline." I don't know. Uh, then she mentions Web 3.0. Um, I don't know, and I don't know what the fuck Samantha is doing with NFTs. That she has been tweeting so many stuff about NFTs when she hates NFT. She used to hate NFTs. She didn't want to know anything when I was starting involved into NFTs, and now she's making comments and retweeting so many stuff and pictures and
Well,
images about
it's
NFTs.
exactly what
What
she's
the
doing.
hell?
She's doing it because she knows somebody's coming after you, so she's warning them. Yeah, that's her. I think that's what she's doing. She's on your side, man.
I know, I know.
That's so cool. I mean,
I only
because
post pictures,
when I got to your site
games.
last night or this morning, it was this morning I think. I was trying to click on it. It said couldn't even get in it, and said an error has happened. And I DM Sam. I said, "Can you get to Alberto?" He goes, "No, something's going on."
That because Samantha came to the space, it was Asia, it was Bryce, other people, and Samantha came. She was like a speaker for an hour. She didn't spoke. Then she left, and it surprised me that she never came back because we were for many more hours online.
Well, my problem is I get calls at night.
Mm, Well,
Oh,
the thing is that. Uh,
good,
Okay, what
good,
should I do, Carl? I mean, should I
good,
disappear? Should I change my? Should I go to? I don't know. Change my identity and vanish from this planet because. Uh,
No, 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 no. Yeah, she's on your side.
I know, Carl, but there are some things I cannot protect myself from, and uh, there's. I mean, you know that they're doing a lot of things here that it doesn't matter how much protected you are. It's not your fault. It's the fucking platform that is completely fucked up, and they can do anything. So that's the problem. It's not me.
Oh,
Um,
well, yeah, I know, and me.
yeah,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
there's the malware, Jessica.
The,
Hi, Jess.
the, the best malware specialist in the planet, Jessica. Welcome.
Wow, that's quite a welcome. Thank you so much.
You're
I'm very
welcome.
humbled,
You're,
and that's really nice of you to say.
well, it wasn't me who said that. It was your boss who actually told you that.
Yeah, he did say that. Well, it's only because there's not many companies that do what we do. So, we're number one. So he says I'm number one. So that's cool.
So, what
Oh,
company is this?
I'm sorry, what?
What company is it?
Our company is called Monarchs.
Okay.
Our biggest competitors are SiteLock, Immunify, and BitNinja. There's only a
Okay.
handful of companies that do what we do in the world, and we smash them like to pieces. It's not even like
Yeah.
comparable, honestly.
You might want to follow. Oh God, I only know him by his handle, Freaky. I'll get his. He started MacScan, the one of the first Mac antivirus programs, and he was the one that discovered uh, Facebook virus going around on Macs.
Oh, interesting. I'm not a Facebooker, so I haven't heard about it, but
Yeah, I know. Well, most people aren't.
yeah.
It's in here, but
There's
I
so
think you'd
many
find.
like intelligent and highly brilliant people in the industry, you know?
Yeah, his handle's freaky. I'll have to find it for
All
you.
right, well, I followed you, so DM me. I definitely would like to
Yeah, we
follow
follow
him.
each other.
And, yeah.
Yeah, I'll find it and
Cool.
let me pin it. Let me pin one of your
Can
bookmark
Thank
tweet,
you.
and then I'll remember.
What?
I said I'm bookmarking your tweet, and then I'll remember because
Aw.
I'm going through old fart syndrome.
Don't
What's
worry,
that?
Carl. You tell me,
No,
and I will remind you, and I will tell Jessica.
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
you change the
whatever.
subject?
If you guys ever want to know about malware, what's emerging and trending, I mean, I fight it daily, so
Wow,
I'm happy to answer any questions or give my knowledge.
amazing, Jessica. Jessica, I have a question for you. By any chance, uh, have you been detecting, apps, I don't know, mostly on the App Store, that actually have been published and pass all the process of Apple and actually uh, have, have been compromised with some kind of malware after
I
being
mean, yeah, lots of them. Like the biggest issue that I see is actually I do. There's several different types of malware analysis. Okay, so just to give you a little bit of history, what I first started off with when I was in school was Windows based, like PC, Windows based malware. So it's like OS specific. But what I do at work is I do web based malware analysis. So it's a whole different type of animal. So what I see is a lot of like vulnerabilities and malicious actors infiltrating third party plugins, WordPress plugins that are vulnerable, that are outdated, yada, yada, yada. A lot of phishing scams. I mean, I could go on and on and on. There's like toolkits that do a lot of damage, but most of the time people get into when it's on the web, malicious actors will infiltrate whether it's WordPress, Magento, Joomla, or hard coded like websites. They'll just find the vulnerabilities and they'll kind of sit and drop web shells and all kinds of tools like sim linkers, UDP floods, TCP floods, defacers, and just wreck everything. So most of the time it's like
No,
they identify a target and they want to take down a target, whether it's spear phishing, whaling, like whatever,
would you let
right?
me change the subject?
What?
Would you let me change the subject?
Sure.
What was
Talk about
your
whatever you guys want to talk about. I don't care. We don't want to talk about
what
malware.
was your first
We can talk
video
about anything.
you say you saw in MTV?
I saw what?
What was your first video
I have
you saw
never.
in MTV?
I've never made a video, man. I've never made a video and posted it to the internet ever.
No, no, no. The first video you saw.
What's the first video I ever saw?
Yeah.
What, a malware analysis or just in general?
on the MTV.
I don't understand. Yeah. Like there's all kinds of media. I don't understand your question. I'm happy if you could restructure it a little bit.
I was 9 years old
Oh,
or so, and I happened to watch Sober by Tool.
I apologize. I don't understand what you're saying. You sound like
Martín,
you're wasted, bro. Like,
yeah.
are you okay?
It's a great video. It's just I'm listening to it now, and it's so great.
Oh, sorry. I don't understand where you're going with this.
Ya, Martín,
I'm fucking wasted.
¿puedes decírmelo en castellano y yo le traduzco? Porque no te entiendo yo
Sí,
tampoco.
lo puedo hacer en castellano. Es un video que es todo, ¿cómo decirlo? Hecho en masilla.
Ajá, ¿y qué tiene que ver Jessica con esto, Martín?
Y está además porque habla de mí.
Ajá. Ok.
Desde que tengo 9 años, habla de mí.
Ujú. Pero no, Jessica no creo que sepa nada de eso.
What?
Well, well, if I translate that, it sounds much weirder than it was sounding before.
What is he saying? What do you?
No, he's talking about a video that he saw that it it was with people that were actually made with how do you say Masisha Martin in English? Alexa, translate from Spanish to English.
Okay, ready to translate.
Okay.
I'll record this conversation in the cloud to improve my service.
Yes, whatever.
Lista para traducir.
Yes, whatever.
Guardaré esta
Yes,
conversación
I
en la
know.
nube para
Blah,
mejorar
blah,
mi
blah,
servicio.
blah, blah. Yes.
What's
Okay.
the video about? What are you guys talking
Okay,
about?
el video es de gente que echa de masilla. Okay, listen, Jessica.
Okay, I'm listening.
I can see it in English too.
Rock faces.
That is what we said. The video is of people rock faces.
The
Video is for people with faces.
Rock faces.
Rough.
Rock.
Yeah, it's very rough.
My advice is don't watch too many videos.
Well, my advice
It's
would be
better.
another, but
It's
anyway.
better. No,
Yeah.
it's better to read books
Mi consejo.
and to do labs and tutorials than to watch videos. I don't understand this video thing right now.
And depending on your age, a video might be an old VTR machine.
Yeah, I mean, you can't
No,
like just trust a video. It's like watching the news, you know what I mean? People can alter it. There's like this deep fake stuff going on right now. Like,
this
you can't
video.
trust what you're viewing and seeing to like be truth, right? You have to think logical and form your
No,
own opinions.
but I think you're not getting me.
And
This video is.
What's
I
the
am
video about?
I am not Martín, no estoy entendiendo ¿Cuál es tu pregunta? No me queda nada clara.
Alberto, what's the video about? What is he talking about?
Martín, de qué es el video y cómo la vincula a Jessica?
No, no es una pregunta.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Es
Well,
una...
actually, not a question for you, Jessica.
Uh-huh.
It's a comment. Comment.
Okay.
It's not a question, it's an invitation.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then, okay. Now, uh, now,
What did
okay.
you say?
Okay. What is your comment, or what is your uh, what are your thoughts about that video?
Yeah, you know what he said. What did he just
Well,
say? What did he say?
sober by tool is, I don't know, man.
I cannot read your mind, Martin, if you don't say it. I, I,
No, I know. But it's,
What?
I,
Did you put the topic malware analysis with expert Jessica?
yeah, I mean, it's all about marketing, Jessica. Let's grab some people here and let's, yeah, share the knowledge. There are a lot of people willing to know about malware, and you are the one.
Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah,
what do you
I'm not going to
think about
put any
malware?
pressure on you,
Ask me
but
questions then.
okay, no, hold on. I'm changing the name of the space. Malware analysis with expert Jessica, and and general comments regarding movies and other stuff for Jessica.
All right, you guys want to know about the top phishing scams?
Now, hold on, Jessica. Hold on a second.
No.
Take a look.
Okay.
Take a look at the tweet on the nest. Um, that a friend of mine posted yesterday. Well, I have been a little bit attacked lately for different reasons. Some people have been posting not so very nice things about me sometimes. Okay, reporting that directly to Twitter for me was like a waste of time. Um, Even though it was clear that considering the context of the comments and the content of the tweet, it was obviously an aggression that was completely without any kind of it was supported or nothing. Uh, well, Twitter said, we reviewed your report and we found that it didn't violate any rules of Twitter. Thank you. Bye bye. Um, well,
What?
that's been happening some time. And you know, it all started basically when people started relating me with,
When
okay,
people start trolling you and like saying bad things about you on the internet?
well,
yeah, basically, not
That has
only that,
nothing to
but
do
for
with
example,
malware.
but no, yeah, well, but that
No.
is
Well, can
well, but
people
this,
can target you and attack you because they don't like what you're saying and what you're, yeah, so people can do that. Yeah.
yeah, but for example, not only they were also sending messages to, for example, the guy that founded hacking is not a crime. The other day he sent me a message and he told me, Alberto, do you know this guy? Okay, it was like knob underscore no 1337 underscore knob. That contact him and he was saying not very nice things about me. Okay, I put this guy Brian in
What the
contact.
problem is?
Sorry.
I said, yeah, because you know what the problem is?
Yeah, the problem is basically in this
Problem is
case.
you guys are on social media too much and you can't be here.
No, the problem. I mean, I've been in social media for many years, and the problem is basically my link with Jonathan Scott. Basically, that is the problem that the, I mean, even though in the past months, uh, I mean, we almost have no interactions. Uh, every time I have been attacked, it has been because of that until now.
The bottom line is if you're putting yourself out there and you're putting content out there and you're talking to mass amounts of people, there's going to be haters and there's going to be trolls that are going to come after you. That's just like a fact.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
You cannot like make everybody happy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Um,
So if that's what you want to do, and that's the type, it's like being a famous person, like being a celebrity, right? Like as soon as you put yourself out there, you're a target,
yeah.
right?
That's right, but you know what? In the last weeks, it changed the people attacking me, and it was because I started helping a person who was started being harassed by somebody, getting DMs with content that was very
Yeah.
disturbing. And that person started being hacked. They hacked. Her Twitter account, they hacked three Gmail's account, they hacked her iCloud, they hacked her an IOL account. Um,
Yeah. Wow. Why is
yes,
that?
well, why is that? Why is that? Carl, can I answer that question in a way that is understandable?
Yeah, I can answer that question.
It's about power. It's about power. It's not about money. Um,
Yeah, well, when you put yourself out there, you're a target. And if you have weak passwords and other things, there's always going to be hackers that are going to try to attack you. So,
yeah, but why did they target this person and they started doing?
because
I
they
mean,
probably didn't like what that person said or
yeah,
did, or
that's right, that's right, that's right. That exactly
there's
it is. I
nothing you
mean,
can do about that.
yeah, no. The fact is that okay, and me for trying to not for being involved, helping this person. I don't know, helping harden her accounts or her devices. Uh, and actually posting some okay, I'm guilty of maybe posting some stuff related to the person that was identified to be the person behind this. Okay,
Oh my
I
phone.
start being uh, well, I put it this way. Last week I was checking the account information of the main Twitter account of this person, and I realized that in the email and the phone number fields of her account details, it was empty. She has no email or phone number associated to her account if you go to settings and account
That's
information.
impossible.
But hold
That's
on.
impossible.
No, okay, I have no. Believe, when I saw that, I said, "Take a screenshot of that." She took a screenshot. I have it, and then I enter with I with my credentials here in my computer to my account, and I sent her a copy of what an account should look like with the integrity of the information regarding that. And okay, she could see it. And 2 days after that, I went into my account information and I have the screenshot. I didn't have my email was empty and my phone number was empty. And a few hours after that, I got locked out of my Twitter account.
Oh,
And then, okay, they say, okay, because of suspicious activity, you have been logged off of your account. Please enter your phone number in order to verify it's you. And you know what?
so
I
you know what
put
that
my cellular
means?
number, and if the cellular number is already being in use, please enter another number.
Do you know what that
Okay.
means, right?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I
Oh,
have everything
fuck
on my
that.
timeline.
You know what that means, though, right?
Yeah, I
Fuck
know.
that,
It
man.
means that somebody has control of the account that's not the account holder, and they're manipulating and changing the information and
I
deleting
know.
stuff.
I know. You know what, Jessica?
So
They
that
even got,
means you need
they even,
the only way to stop an attack, I'm going to tell you guys right now.
well, it's Twitter.
The
Twitter is
only,
not us. It's a problem with
doesn't
Twitter.
matter what it is. The only way to stop an attack is to change your email and then change your username and your password. You have to do all three. But number one, it starts with the email address. If somebody has your email address, they have a lot of leverage and they can do a lot of harm to you.
Oh,
Okay?
I have.
So you change your email address. That's the number one thing to stop the attack. That stops it in the beginning. But if they have your credentials and they know your login and password, then that creates a whole nother animal. So you have to follow up and change that as well. And then it
And you know what,
stops.
Jessica? After I got a new SIM card to enter and associate with my account, because I report that to Twitter, and I never got a ticket number or a report, an email saying we got your report,
Yeah,
blah blah blah, nothing. But
there's
not
no
only that,
point.
the thing is
There's no
that
point to there's no point to tell Twitter about it. They
okay, but
have
listen,
they have
listen.
millions of users. Okay, they're not going to prioritize you because something is happening to you right now. They don't give a shit.
Okay, but
You
okay,
have to be in control of your own stuff. So if you
okay,
see something weird, right, you have to fix it yourself. You have to
okay, but
change your
how?
email address. Huh?
Okay, how do I fix that my Google Authenticator associated to that account was reset? It didn't prompt me for that anymore, and my UV key was not prompted as well. All my additional security measures were actually reset. Uh, I wasn't prompted for them anymore. I lost them. I mean, I have all configured, and after
Yeah.
that episode. I had no more Google Authenticator, and my UI key was it wasn't prompted for me anymore.
Dude, I see it every single day. People compromise like the two multi-factor authentication, like tokens and stuff. All right, like people can do that, and they
Yeah.
compromise the tokens, and they can get in and they can do stuff. You have to change your email address. You have to change your username. You have to change your password. You have to like reset pretty much everything. It's the only way
Yeah.
it's going to stop. I'm telling you right now. I know this for a fact.
Why, Jessica, they didn't take control of my
I
account
I
using
I
the
I, I
email?
agree absolutely.
What?
Uh, so now,
I
why do you?
agree. I agree absolutely.
Yeah, my question is, Jessica, why didn't they actually take control of my account just using put another email address and associating that to my account and just taking control of my account and just I mean it caused me real damage because actually they caused me a damage that was recovered. It was not something that I could not recover. That was strange for me.
Because you can't predict what a malicious actor's intentions are, right? So most people are like small fries. Like they just want to do shit to like disrupt you, right? Understand what I'm saying? They're not
Yeah.
always going to take it all the way and do like,
Yeah.
things that you think, whatever. But when you notice weird stuff, you have to like change it up. I recommend people to have at least three email accounts. So you have one for all your financial stuff, you have one for all your personal stuff, and then you have one for spam, which is any coupons or like retailers that you want to like interact with. If you use the same email address across the board, right, and you get compromised, right, and you use the same email address everywhere, then you're going to get compromised everywhere. And you're going to have a really serious problem. You have to break it up. You have to make sure that you have several different email addresses. They're not connected to everything. You have to have different usernames and different passwords. All right. Humans are lazy. All right. We're using most of the time, we use the same email address for everything. That's the first problem. Right. And we have one phone number, correct? So if somebody knows your email address and they know your phone number and they know your name, and let's say very easily they can get your birth date, they know where you live, it's easy for them to like do things right on accounts. This happened to me. A family member infiltrated me on a Verizon account, ordered a phone, did all this stuff. The only thing that would stop it was when I changed my email address. Even Verizon admitted it. Okay, that they couldn't do anything about it until I changed my email address. So that's the thing. The more you put yourself out there, the more you're a target, the more people have information about you, and the more it's going to be a problem. So you have to take extra steps to protect yourself. Bottom line, that's it. Doesn't matter. Maybe it's just some script kiddie or somebody that like didn't like something that you said, so they want to like screw with you just a little bit, but they're not like taking it to the max. But then the next time, maybe it's somebody that's a little bit more skilled, right? And they're like, oh, he did this or he did that or he said this or he said that, and then they're gonna, put the hurt on you a little bit more. Maybe the next time it's your bank account. I mean, you don't know. But you got to separate stuff. You have to separate stuff into groups. And what I actually do is I use a different computer for everything. So I have one computer that I work from, and I don't do anything other than work stuff. I will not check a personal email. I will not do anything. So I have one computer for work. I have one computer for personal that I just pay bills on. I have another computer that I used to just do school stuff on. You have to separate your stuff. If you're doing everything from one device and you're using one email address, and you're going to have a problem. It's going to be a freaking mess. It's just stupid. It's just not smart.
Jessica,
Okay.
what about VPNs?
And the same like branding for everything across the board either. You got to break it up.
Yeah, but
If you do the same thing for everything, you're gonna have more than just like simple problems about somebody posting some stuff on your website or on your Twitter or getting hacked. I mean that's stupid. That's small stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but for me it was disturbing the fact that
they're
could
gonna be
alter.
dipping in your bank account, huh?
No, for me it was disturbing the fact that they could alter the integrity of the information in Twitter to be able to actually have those fields empty in the account information of the person. I mean, uh, not replacing the
So
email with
somebody got
anything.
into your account, basically like they had admin access. They got into your account and they deleted some stuff.
Well, yeah, people that actually, yeah, right now it all relates to the APIs and the permissions that are there that are probably uh, a big problem. Many people have much more, uh, yeah, that they should.
And if you use that email, or use that handle and use that password for other accounts, you're going to have a big problem. It's going to be a nightmare. Once you're compromised on one thing, you're compromised across the board. If you use duplicate information across the board, it's not smart. Don't do that. And when you make passwords, the best advice I'd give anybody, you guys want password advice or no?
I mean, no, when it comes to passwords, I use
No.
a random I mean, I use a random generated password that
Okay, perfect.
I store in a
Never use any identifying information.
no, I use I part of the password in a password manager, and the other part is something that a pattern that I remember. I don't store the complete password in the password manager.
Yeah.
So that's how I handle passwords, and of course depends on on how important the service is.
You do better than
I have a lot of passwords and I store them in KeePass.
Yeah. People talk about password managers all the time, and like I totally get it and I understand like the convenience and everything of it, but I'm super old school and I have like another like more secure method in my opinion.
Well, I will tell you what I do, but
Because
I don't recommend this to anybody. I don't remember passwords. I just go
Password
and I click
manager.
on forget password and I get a new password.
A password manager is just another piece of software that can have vulnerabilities and can be infiltrated. So the only way to be completely secure, in my opinion, is to go old school. You got to go pencil to paper, and you write down every username and password for all your sites, put it on a piece of paper, and you put it in a like a filing cabinet that has a lock and key. What are the chances that someone's going to break in your house, all right, and get your passwords out of your locked cabinet? Very rare. Okay.
Yeah,
It's much more rare than a vulnerability in some code in a piece of software, right? So you're
absolutely.
trusting another piece of technology to save all your passwords and all your stuff. You can't trust that shit. Okay.
Absolutely. I mean,
Yeah,
if they go into your house to
They
get
want
that,
you to say
then
all oh, use
yeah,
password,
you're
use
absolutely right.
two-factor authentication, use a password manager. But at the end of the day, it's another piece of software. There's no piece of software, there's no computer system in the entire world that is completely safe and secure. End of story.
yeah, that's completely
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree with that.
you are absolutely right.
You don't save it in a browser. Okay.
You
When it
hit the
says service
nail,
password,
Jessica.
no, you don't. What? Yes.
Yo, Alberto,
Hey, how are you?
how you been, brother? I've
I've
been
been
good, dude.
fine.
How you been?
I've been fine. I am having the pleasure to have Jessica here. That yeah, she's an amazing infosec professional, and yeah, I'm trying to get
Aw.
much as I can from her. Uh, so feel free to ask anything you might want to know. So it's very rare to have.
Well, thank you.
It's
That's sweet.
uh,
You're breaking up like crazy, man. I fucking goddamn it, dude. I love you, dog. I fucking love you, Alberto.
I know.
Alberto,
So sweet.
son of a bitch.
Roberto, really, you are a good person. He is very good person, very trusting, has a good heart, always means well.
thank you,
Yeah,
Jessica. Thank you
I agree.
Which,
very much.
Alberto, is probably why you have gotten into some of the situations that you have.
Mhm. Yeah, I mean, if I think about it, because always trying to help others, I get myself into trouble, and that's true. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more apprehensive, bro.
Yeah, Choco, welcome. How are you, my friend? Choco, Choco, Choco.
Hey,
What's up, brother?
Alberto.
Oh no, I
How
haven't
are you?
finished the book. I haven't
It's
finished the book.
been a
Choco,
while.
ask Jessica anything, but don't put the attention on me.
No way, no way.
What?
Jessica, you nailed it actually. You nailed it. You said absolutely correct. The only thing I would love to add over here, make sure that in the prefix of your email, whichever you are going to create, make sure that you add the ASCII characters. One character is not going to be visible so easily and nobody is going to take care of it because the email addresses are so vulnerable because everybody use characters or numbers. Then nobody use ASCIIs. So it's very easy for the hackers to just align them and then hack it. If you use the ASCII
Yeah.
characters as a prefix, that becomes very difficult for them to actually align you first of all. And once they can't align you, then it's difficult for them to hack any of your emails. And
Yep.
yeah, and
I didn't
Carl,
get to give
it's
my
been a
advice
while.
about that, but a lot of people, when they make email addresses, they put parts of their name or their birth date or important numbers or like things about their family. You can't do anything of that. Everything has to be random, completely random, unidentifying to you as a human being, starting with your username, your email address, and your password. Not just your password has to be random, but the username and the email address has to be as well. Because I'll tell you this right now, we
Absolutely.
made password
Including the
crackers.
social as well.
I made password
Don't
crackers.
forget that.
If I know you and I know a little bit about you, or you have a Facebook, whatever, I search you on the internet, find all this information about you, right? I find everything about you, right? Down to your social security number. We made password crackers. We, like, a couple years ago, we cracked passwords in like seconds. Because humans are stupid. They're going to use full words, they're going to use birth dates, they're going to use stuff that's identifying to them. Don't do that. A good example of a password or a username would be like capital J, lowercase x, 0, star, 1, like everything has to be random from uppercase, lowercase to character. And you can't have it in the same order either. It's got that also, the order has to be random, if that makes sense. But
Absolutely.
humans are lazy, so they want to do the same shit over and over again because they want to remember it. But all you have to do in reality is write it down on a piece of paper and store it under lock and key. It's that simple. Boom.
Right, Jessica. Make sure that everyone who is using different portals like Twitter, like YouTube or Insta or any other, make sure that you have separate email addresses so that even if one is compromised,
Yeah.
others are gonna be safe.
Yeah, that's what I was just talking about like a few minutes ago. I think before you came in here, or maybe you were in here, but you need to have 3 to 5 different email addresses, and you need to spread it out, and you need to separate everything. And all your financial stuff, like your banking, your credit cards, all that stuff, one email address that you never ever share or give to anybody, and it's got to be random, right? Then you have a personal one that you just friends and family. Then you got to have another one that's for spam, any like retailers or like coupons or whatever the hell you want to get, Then you got to have a work one. Then you got to have, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what you have to do in this day and age. Because if you use the same one for everything, you get compromised in one area, you're screwed in all the others. This is not smart.
You nailed it. You are right. You are right.
And you got to go Proton. You have to have one Gmail because unfortunately, so many things that we do are tied in Gmail. So you have one Gmail, and then all the rest of the ones you have are like Proton mail, right?
Right, you can do that. It's not a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Proton's
actually,
good.
what I used to do was having, I don't know, a domain, and I used to create, for example, for everything I was signing up, I used the name of the service, underscore something else at a certain domain. So in case I started getting spam, for example, from somewhere, I would identify where was that email actually taken from. And also, if it was compromised, I knew. For example, I used to do this. For example, for Amazon or any company that was public, I used to use the ticket name of the company as the start of the email. For example, Amazon, it was AMZN, that, then I don't know, Alberto Hill something, at a domain that I own. So okay, that's to log in Amazon. For eTrade Financial, okay, I don't know, that, whatever, Alberto Hill, whatever, at
Yeah, no,
what.
don't use your name though. You can't use
No,
your name.
no, but yeah, I mean, at that, and then yeah, whatever that at the
Oh,
domain that com, um, and yeah, the thing is that uh, then
So now
uh,
I know your Comcast email address, Alberto.
but I don't have Comcast. But yeah.
you never want
So,
to put Alberto in any of your email addresses ever.
sorry, Cecilia. Sorry.
What? Oh no, I was just saying, like, you don't want to use your name. Don't put Alberto in any of your email addresses. I mean, I know that's like a thing like we used to do, like when we were younger or whatever. Like,
No, I'm just putting it as
name,
an example. I'm not
birth.
telling you the actually the real string that I use. No, just an example. As an example, at certain domain, that certain extension. Just
No.
No, but for me it was useful to identify, okay, clearly to log into certain place, okay, is this is the email, and then if something happens, mostly when it's, I don't know, uh, okay, and also for certain things, I use disposable email addresses to sign up, get a confirmation number that I just want to enter into that service once and only once, and they ask me for an email. I would never use actually an email that I would check because I know that I will start getting unlimited spam, so I get a disposable email address for that.
You just reminded me of something, Alberto. You want to know something about checking your email?
Yeah.
All right. Never check it.
Well, you know what, Jessica?
Unless,
I don't check my DMs and my emails. I have like 6,000 emails in my inbox, and I'm not planning to check them.
no, I didn't say like DMs. DMs are
About
fine. Like
my
only
emails.
animal, don't click on any links in your DMs. But okay, so here's my philosophy. As you know, I'm a malware analyst. I do not check any email except for my work email because only my work has my work email. I don't give my work out email to anybody. Nobody, period. End of story. So let's discount the work email stuff. But for personal and all the other stuff, I never check any email unless somebody calls me and tells me, I sent you an email on this day and this time. I need you to, whatever. And I'm like, okay, I'll go check it. But as far as every day goes, I think people are used to just checking their email, and I never do it. It's bad news bears. If you start checking your email, you start opening stuff, clicking on stuff, you just get so used to it. And people get compromised a lot by doing that. They don't even realize it. So that's another thing. Don't check your email unless somebody tells you they're sending you an email, you know the date and the time. You can go do a thing. If not, don't even worry about it. Like how often, you check your mailbox?
Yeah, well, I mean,
Mail once a week.
my school is like
People check email like every, hour, every 10 minutes, whatever.
No, I cannot do that. I mean, people complain, Alberto, you didn't check your email. And I'm like, no, no, but I'm from the school. Remember, my first client of
So much.
email was Qualcomm. It was Eudora, and yeah, I use only plain text to see the content of that. I don't load any remote reference.
No,
In any case, just plain text, and I yeah
like
sometimes.
literally. Yeah, no, I
Sorry.
hear what you're saying. Like, literally, the fastest way to get infiltrated by malware and to get your accounts compromised is by checking email. Don't
Mm-hmm.
do it. Who cares? If there's a company, like also these SMS, like text messages that they're sending all the time, like Telegram bots and shit like that, it's all phishing scams. Don't
Yeah.
check those either. Okay.
Yeah.
But when you get one, you go in and you press block the caller and you delete it. Okay. You don't open those. It's like malware. A lot of the times, the way you get it is like um, an urgency. Like it's a call. They call it like this: a call to urgency. They want you to do something really, really fast to confuse you. Okay. But to also make it seem like it's completely normal, like it's an everyday thing. No, checking email should not be an everyday thing. Somebody tells you they sent you an email, okay, fine. You can, the school, your kid's school, or like whatever, okay, fine, no problem. Or your friend calls you and is like, hey, I sent you this email, and you tell people, hey, I don't check my email. All right. When people ask you for your email address, I'll give you my email address, but the best way to contact me is to call me or text me. Okay. I don't check my email address. If you want to send me an email, you're going to have to let me know on a phone call or a text message. Period. That's it. So you set the standard for people that you know so they know how you are. And then everybody else, it's fake. That's the biggest phishing scam. Right? That's how most people get infiltrated is through email or SMS text message. Listen,
Yeah,
I'm telling you, your
yeah,
bank. No, I got to say one last thing. It doesn't matter if it's your bank, your electric company, your water company, whatever. Okay. If something is so important, they will send you a piece of snail mail to your mailbox. Okay. And if you get a correspondence through text message or you see an email, right, from a bank, water company, electricity, whatever, you don't open it and respond. Okay. You call them on the phone yourself. You never, okay, this is my whole point. You don't respond to anything that's incoming immediately. Does that make sense? If you get something immediately incoming, it should be a warning, like red bells and like flags saying stop, 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 stop. Okay. Even my mom almost got scammed by somebody she thought was the electric company saying, you have to pay your bill. It's due, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Even if somebody calls you on the phone and they say, hey, we're here with the IRS or we're here with the water company and you haven't paid your bill and we didn't. Okay. You say, okay, thank you. Goodbye. You hang up with them. And then you find the phone number to that entity and you initiate the correspondence. You call them directly. You call your bank and you say, hey, I saw this email and it said, blah, 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 blah. Did you send me this email? And you know what your bank's going to tell you? No. Amazon's never going to text message you, right? And they're not going to email you either. Fact. It's all freaking phishing and scams. But, we live this life where we have to respond to everything. We think that we have to respond to everything immediately. No. Anything that's initiated towards you, you should have the red flags and the sirens and the bells going off. And if it's really important to you and you're like, oh, like that, I saw something from my bank, okay? Don't answer the call. Don't answer the text message. Don't answer the email. You call them and you say, hey, I saw that I got an email or a text message from you. Did you send this? Is there anything that you need right now? And 95% of the time, they're going to tell you, no, we didn't send that. No, we didn't do that. Yep, everything's okay. Yep, we don't need anything. It's all a scam. You have to see the bigger picture and open your eyes. It's a call to like urgency. They want you to do something right away. It's always a scam. Always.
Does anyone actually fucking fall for that shit anymore?
Every single day, bro. It happens every day.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, you think it's a joke, you think it's funny, but people check their
I just think
email
it's not,
10,
dude.
20 times a day. They're always monitoring the email. They're clicking on shit. They're going places. They're giving out information. They're doing stuff because in their mind, it's normal and it feels normal to do that, to respond quickly to everything. And that's how people get freaking screwed over.
Oh, no, dude. Fuck.
Like, people don't understand. They don't, they think, oh, they got a SMS text message from the utility company that said this bill is due. So they click on the link, put their credit card information into the form from the link they think they're paying their bill, but they just gave a malicious actor all their credit card information. Now you're screwed. No. Like I said, if an entity or a vendor that you uses has a problem with you or there's an issue, they're going to send you something hard copy in the mail to your house. That's it. It doesn't come electronically is what I'm telling you. And it doesn't come on a phone call. I mean, sometimes sometimes they will send a text message like, did you spend this? Did you do that? Did you do that? This or that, Ignore it. Call them on the phone. That's what I'm saying. You have to take control of your security, of your life, of your digital profile. And you have to be the one to reach out. Then you're safe. Anything that's incoming, raise an eyebrow about that. Don't respond. hang up. Doesn't matter who calls you, tells you the IRS is coming to arrest you right now. Okay, great. Like, let them come arrest me. You know what I mean? Hang up the phone, call the IRS. Hey, you know, is there anything you need right now? No. I mean, it's that simple. That's it. It's just we're so used to like doing things right away, and that like society right now is like respond right away, do this, do that, and they expect like instant results, and people get used to that, and they do get scammed, and it is really sad. Really fucking sad. I'm telling you right now, my girlfriend got scammed out of her whole life savings, $25,000 on a Bitcoin scam off fucking Instagram. Okay,
OMG.
and she's freaking. She's not a dumbass, okay? Like, she's smart. She's in real estate. She makes, you know, great money, blah, blah, blah. Like, she's a smart businesswoman. And even she got scammed, right? So there's all sorts of scams and things. And the perpetrators had, like, that call of urgency to her, you know, and, like, made her feel a certain way and appealed to her emotions. I mean, it can happen to anybody.
Yeah, that just seems like a fucking personal problem.
I mean,
You know, I mean, like, what the fuck?
it
No,
probably
Maybe
is,
not.
but when
Maybe
somebody,
I'm
like, builds a
maybe I'm gonna
profile
have to, dude.
where
But
they're,
fuck, dude, I'm just fucking saying, dude. That's crazy, man. It's 2022, man. If you ain't fucking gotten hit up by enough scammers and shit by now, man, I don't know what the fuck.
no, but really, people that are not newbies,
desperate.
they fall. I mean, right now with all the NFTs stuff and
Yeah.
cryptos, I mean, all the people that get
Biggest,
problems with the, it's all
biggest
about
scam going.
opening DMs in Instagram, DMs in Twitter, clicking in the link they should never click.
Oh, I get it, dude.
Yeah.
It's a fucking. I get it, man. It's very susceptible. I fucking totally get that aspect of it,
Hey,
but
there's
fucking
people
who
like
the
us.
fuck is
There's people
falling
like
for
us
that
that are
shit?
aware. We're aware because we're in the industry and like we totally get it. But you have to understand that there's like, you know, the other 99% of the population that doesn't have computer science experience and they don't know about this stuff. And they just live their daily lives, like checking their email like 20 times a day and like responding to things quickly. Like they're caught like off guard, right? Or if they see like
For
if they're
even
really
this,
social
for
media
even like
and
these
see
like
an
low
account.
end ass scam shit, dude. You really think that?
Dude, I've seen the most intricate scams. Okay, like peep this out. You guys want to hear this or what?
Yeah, please,
Yeah,
Jessica.
go ahead for it.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
All right. So I'm gonna tell you how my girlfriend got scammed, and I told you already. She's smart. She's a businesswoman. Blah blah blah. She's a realtor, right? Makes like probably like 80 to 100 grand a year, and she's very big into Facebook and Instagram. That's a big problem. I don't. The only social media I actually do is Twitter, and very rarely. But anyways, I'm very against anything like that's owned by Mark Zuckerberg. Period. End of story. So, but anyways, so she's very into it, and she was on Instagram, very big on Instagram, and she saw this profile that had interacted with one of her good friends that she knew in person and was also a realtor. And this profile had like all these like glamorous, like luxurious, like how the cars and the money and the clothes and the fancy, brand name items. And, so it was like a Instagram account that had all this stuff and it interacted with her, but also like people in her network. And someone in her network was like, hey, who was also a realtor that she trusted, was like, hey, like this person made me a lot of money. It was a profile. This profile person, whatever, made me a lot of money, crypto coins, Bitcoin, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And like, because she saw that somebody in her network had said that they made money with this person, she instantly trusted it, but it was a fake account. And not only was that a fake account, but that entity, because I did some OSTing, I don't even know how you say that, but OSINT for her on this. And that one account had made like 20 other accounts that infiltrated her network of realtors because they know realtors like make big chunks of money like real fast, right? You sell a house, you can make like 30 grand, whatever. Like they have money, right? Kind of different from like normal workers. So anyways, this one entity had made like 20 plus other accounts that were all talking to each other and people in her network. So it seemed legit. Like she didn't realize that it was like actually a scam, right? It seemed like someone in her network that she knew and trusted, made money with this person. So she trusted this person and blah, 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 fucking blah, right? This motherfucker, excuse my language, had her going to the Bitcoin ATM. You guys are going to shit your pants when I say this. And this is honestly, if you're not educated, like I don't recommend if you're going to trade stocks or futures or Bitcoin or crypto coins, whatever you're going to do, you have to have the knowledge to be able to make the secure transaction yourself. You cannot, and this is me talking real shit, you can't trust a broker or somebody to trade on your behalf. I don't care if you're with fucking Merrill Lynch and you have millions and you're in hedge funds and all this stuff. You have to have knowledge about each investment that you're going to make, right? But sometimes people, and my mom did this too, trust like these account managers with Merrill Lynch or wherever they're from, right?
Bargain.
Trades and stuff on their behalf. That's a problem. But at the end of the day, she trusted the person, but she didn't know or have any knowledge or experience about actually how you buy a crypto coin and like the process of it in general, like the legit process. So all she knew was that, her other realtor friend made a bunch of money from this person and blah, blah, blah. So she trusted in it. This motherfucker had her going to you guys are going to laugh your ass off and it's sick. It makes me so sick to my stomach. Going to the Bitcoin ATM, sending her his QR code, okay, to his storage wallet. She was actually sending money, and they actually had a website, okay, with a UI front facing where she had an account. She could log in. Everything looked legit. They had the frickin' stochastics, the charts, the everything, right? But she didn't know the process. So this guy is saying, here's my QR code. So she's going to the Bitcoin ATM, 10 grand, putting it in her account, but she's putting it in his cold storage, in his wallet.
So this was your homegirl's mom?
No, my homegirl. And so she logs on the website. They literally have a website. This is how freaking sophisticated this shit can be. So she has a website. She's logged into the portal, and she puts 10 grand into this.
She fucking had
storage
down enough that she was fucking going to Bitcoin ATMs, dude, and falling for this shit.
Okay, because if somebody promises you, hey, if you put 10 grand in on this deal, you're gonna make 30 grand. And you see one of your friends has already done it and they said something and so they trusted it. So, anybody can fall victim to this. We can talk about that all day about how stupid people are and blah, blah, this and that. But at the end of the day, sometimes it can be so personal. And it was. This was a sophisticated organization. They had a website. They had a front-facing UI. They had a portal where she could log into. So she gives the guy 10 grand through the Bitcoin ATM, his QR code goes right to her, goes right to his wallet, right? His cold storage wallet. But on the portal that she was logging into, it shows 10 grand and it shows like all this, percentage, blah, blah, blah. So then she trusts that. So then she sees like on the website that like it's growing, it's doing great. So the guy's like, hey, I can get you in on another deal, like, another 10 grand, another 5 grand, blah, blah. And so this goes on until she's like 25 grand in the hole. And then she tries to like deduct, like withdraw the money, right? And then she can't withdraw the money because the portal is fake and everything's fake as fuck. And she's literally transferring money into somebody's cold storage, into their wallet, right? And it's like untraceable. So I start like doing the whatever that shit is. And I'm like, girl, I'm like, this is like a IP address coming out of like the smallest country in Europe. Like, I mean, it was just like such a mess. I was like, you're never going to find this person. I start like doing all the pictures, pulling all this shit off Instagram. There's nothing. Like, Google can't identify any picture. Like, this person never used this picture, this face, anything, anywhere. Like, it was all fake. I mean, obviously. And they're still hounding her, and they're telling her, if you pay like 8,000 more, we'll give you a payment and blah blah. They were telling her like these fees, and I mean, it was just a mess. But that's a sophisticated organization. They've got a website, they've got a portal, they've got like all this stuff. You know, it's not just somebody saying, hey, you know what I mean? Like, it looked legit. I'm not saying I would have fallen for it, but I was like, girl, I'm like, how do you just, like, the first time she told me about it, she was like so scared. She's like, I'm so embarrassed. I'm so scared. She's like, I'm so sick to my stomach. I lost everything, all my kids' savings, like, blah, blah, blah. And I didn't want to tell anybody. I'm like, girl, I'm like, why didn't you come to me from the very start? If you wanted to invest like in crypto coins, I would have told you the process. I would have helped you along. Like, you don't know anything. I Googled like what she gave me in like 2 seconds. And I'm like, the address is literally like, when I Googled the name and I found like the name of the company that they gave, the address. Okay, the name of the company, I found the address, and it was literally like storefront. I'm not even shitting you. You're gonna crack up. I mean, it's horrible. It makes me sick to my stomach, but it's literally like a storefront in Chicago that like looked like a huge building. Like, you couldn't even tell what, like, there was nothing there. Like, I was like, how did you not Google this? How did you not investigate before you invested with this person? You gave him 10 grand. Like, I can tell you right now, I Googled 2 seconds, like 5 different things. And I can tell you right now, it's a scam. Like, how did you not even check into it? How did you not tell me? Like, she was so embarrassed. Like, it ruined her life for like 2 years until I could build her up and be like, you know what, girl? It doesn't matter. Yeah, they scammed you. Yeah, this happened to you. You know, like, don't feel bad about it. Go out there and, like, you're in real estate. Like, you can go sell like 3 to 5 houses and make that back like 5 times over. Like, fuck that shit. You know, like, I had to work on her so hard to build her confidence back because she was destroyed. Like, these attackers, even after she knew it was a scam, they were still contacting her every single day. You know what? She called the FBI. She called her local police. Nobody help her out. Nothing. Because you know why? They won't touch shit for under like $1 million. I was like, your 25 grand ain't shit to them. They don't give a fuck. Nobody would help her. No police department, FBI, nothing in America would even help her. They wouldn't even return her call. I mean, that's real talk. And it can happen to anybody.
So now the real question is, how can we A, educate people about this, and B, how can we get law enforcement to go after all these son of a bitches? Because they need to take them down.
They do, but the problem with law enforcement is that there's a dollar amount, and I said $1 million, but it's
I know there is, but
they won't touch shit for like under, I don't know if it's under $1 million. I think it is actually like a little bit higher, but it's somewhere like really super high up. So it doesn't matter how many people get scammed, like 25 grand. Oh, hey girl, 50 grand, 100 grand, $250,000, $500,000. They're not going to touch it unless it's like huge, right? Because they're so inundated. This shit goes on every single day.
Oh, I'm sure.
How can we protect it against it? I mean, we can like put the information out there, and we can like counsel and talk to people. I don't really even know how to stop it. These never be. I mean, listen, all the malware that I classify every single day and I scrape and I torch off the internet. I have email addresses. I know the person. I know where they live. If I look up information, I can find everything about these motherfuckers. And none of them are being prosecuted. Okay? It's very rare that a hacker actually gets prosecuted or a malicious actor. The global, like the what do you call it, states, cities, countries, they don't have the resources to go after what they will call, yeah, it's an internet crime, but also it's like kind of like a white collar crime at the same time. But if it gets really big and it's like a pyramid scheme, or it's like, you hear about that, you know what I'm saying? Like big entities like this Bernie Madoff and like, you know, like big shit like that, like whatever that other one was. But when it gets really big and there's like hundreds and thousands of people that are all getting scammed from one source, then it gets attention. But these one-offs happen every fucking day. Every day. Every second. Probably like thousands of people like every second get scammed. And I don't know. I don't really know
I know.
what a
I mean, it's
solution
obvious.
would be to that, because I don't know like how you get that type of information out. Like we could write blogs, or we could, you know, tweet about it, or we could put it on social media, but it's like there's no handbook. Like I feel like the one thing that's missing from life for people, I feel like there's a you know how like when you buy a vacuum or whatever you're buying, you buy something, right? And it comes in a manual, right? You guys know that, right?
Well,
Hello?
actually, for example, when somebody enters into the NFT community, an artist that have no idea about finances, no idea about uh, blockchain, cryptocurrencies, cybersecurity, no clue at all. And one day they say, okay, I will start using NFTs, and they create a wallet, blah, blah, blah. Okay, no, before you start doing anything, you should first, as you said, yeah, maybe not read the manual, but okay, take this course, or I don't know, read this, or I mean, get what you need to know before starting using this, because you're going to start. I mean, you're going to be wearing a t-shirt saying, "Okay, I know nothing. Steal from me, rob me, hack me." You need that. It's a basic, something basic that you need before starting using all these new tools from zero without knowing anything. You are just going to be the most easy target for all those criminals that no, they can go after you. They can
You
steal
made
from
me
you.
realize.
Yeah, but the thing is that,
Yeah.
as you said, they can be lucky and steal from you, and if not, it's okay. They will go after another person because nobody will go after them. The police will not will be
Yeah.
going after them. So it's wonderful. They can keep doing it, and they will get a
There's
lot of.
no consequences because they don't have the manpower. But you just said something that like totally clicked with me and made me think about something. Is that like people have been on the internet for so long, right? And they're just so trusting that everything they do on the internet, they think it's like real life. Like everything's real, everything's fine. So like they don't have the apprehension that we do in cybersecurity because we've been trained to have the apprehension, right? Like I don't know if you remember your life before you were in security, because I do, because I've never actually been a huge like a big computer person. So I learned a lot, but it's just normal everyday life, right? For everybody. So they're not like keeping an extra eye open. They're not like protecting themselves because they feel comfortable going through the motions every day, checking the email, you know, fielding the calls, fielding the text messages. Like it's just normal everyday shit. They don't get it. Right. And most of the time people aren't, you know, talking about it. So I like totally get it. It's just, it really is sad, and it really is heartbreaking. I mean, I used to keep a list. Like when I first started at work, I was like, oh, like all these malicious actors. I have their email address, like I have their name, I have their like tagline, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, like nobody cares. I mean, that's like everyday shit. I think I did read a thing recently about some malicious actor that had sent like hundreds of millions of like spam and like got like eventually law enforcement was like, okay, and they prosecuted. But it's just so rare, you know? I think people are just so comfortable with the technology that they don't like think about, you know, that things can happen, blah, blah, blah. I don't know.
Sorry, Choco. They already realize once they check their wallet and they say, holy shit, it's empty. Yeah, that's only when they realize. But no, it's sad.
All
But
right.
it's sad. But it happens. But then, then they start from zero, and then it happens to them again. Fuck. Okay, okay, that's a big
I mean,
problem.
there's
What?
crazy shit, bro. Like, this world is so fucked off. Like, did you know that, like, if you use your, like, okay, I dated this guy like 20 years ago that owned a gas station. He was like, never put your credit card in the gas station pump. Like, always go inside and pay. Why? Because they have like skimmers and RFID readers. Sometimes they'll put them like in the pump, and it looks like you're putting your card into like the legitimately like the pump outside, but it's not really monitored. Like the person that works inside can't like monitor like what everyone's doing outside like 24 hours a day. And they literally put these like apparatuses like inside the thing where you put your credit card in, and then just be like freaking uploading like every credit card that goes in there like every single day, and you'll just get hacked like left and right. Also, like everything's a signal, so now they're putting chips in all the credit cards and we're fucked because of that. So I use like an aluminum wallet. It's all about personal security. Like I don't think people are like have the personal security awareness that they need, right? So personal security has to do with not just your digital stuff, but even the stuff around you. Like, do you have an alarm system? Do you have a gun? Do you have a dog? Do you lock your doors? Do you make sure that your keys are outside, in your hand when, you're going to your car? Like, being aware of your surroundings. Like people are so like focused on their phones and they're looking down all the time. They're not paying attention, and they're going to be subject to, some sort of violence or like issue like eventually, because people just aren't paying attention, and that's the problem. People are focused on the wrong things right now. You need an aluminum wallet because all the credit cards have chips in them now. So if you just have a regular wallet and you don't have an RFID like protector, like aluminum wallet or, RFID protected wallet, that chip is a signal in the air. Same with your key fob. Like I have a RFID like key fob like holder that blocks the signal. I have one for my phone. I have one for my key fob, and I have one for my wallet. So if you don't have that, and you're shopping at Target or Walmart or the grocery store or whatever, right? A hacker can be sitting, and this happens every day, all the time. Hacker can be sitting with a computer in the parking lot of a strip mall that's got like, you know, 20 businesses. They got Target, they got, whatever, all these things. And they just sit there with their computer and they're just catching all the packets in the air. And they're just like downloading like hundreds and thousands of credit card numbers that they're just grabbing from the air because people aren't protecting themselves with the proper wallet, right? Like, did you guys know that?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. I've always thought about that,
Especially
and
during
I
the
hate
holiday
like
season.
the yeah, and the other one was these like my wife has a Prius, right, and it's a proximity key, and I'm thinking I need to get her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I've seen this happen
Because you
before.
could start the car. Yeah,
Somebody's sitting in the
you can clone
restaurant.
it.
Yeah, someone's sitting in the restaurant. There's hackers in the parking lot. They intercept the RFID signal from the key fob, to start the Jaguar, and they fucking drive away
Yep, yep.
because
I've been to DEF CON enough to see how that works. Yeah.
It's pretty common.
it's very easy. It's not hard to do. You know what I'm saying?
No, just
I mean,
in your
it's basically as
Raspberry
easy
Pi.
as like a smash and grab. Like I bitched
Ras-
our
yeah.
accountant out one time, my dad's accountant, because he went and met like actually with my dad and went into the restaurant like off the freeway, like down in this town, big city, and he's an accountant, all right? This is how stupid people are. He's been an accountant for like 40, 50 years. Leaves his computer in his car, his laptop that has all his client information, goes in the restaurant, comes back out, his windows are smashed out, computer's gone.
Right.
Like, why would you ever leave a computer? Like, people just don't think about personal security and awareness, and that's the problem. So I guess to answer your question that you asked earlier is educating people on self-awareness and security on all aspects of their life, not just one, right?
Oh, I know. And then I was
People just
telling
don't
people
think
about yeah, and I tell people about spyware and how like all these, and I go, and they go, well, I have nothing to hide. That's not the point,
it's not the
right?
point.
It's not. Yeah, it's
That's like some Edward Snowden shit,
that
that
frustrates me.
motherfucker. That motherfucker fucked everybody. Everybody should hate him. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, and that is people's like general attitude. I've heard that like so many times. So I'm not doing anything. Why does it matter? Because everyone deserves like privacy is a human right. Okay. Governments shouldn't be spying on people. All right. They shouldn't. I mean, that's just a whole nother thing. I don't even want to get into that, honestly. That's too like intricate and controversial and like all this stuff. But one
I didn't want
bad
to go
thing
there either. Yeah,
happened.
I get
One
you.
one
I
bad
was.
thing happened, okay, in the United States, and they let it be a door to open to be able to do whatever the hell that they wanted, and that's what they do. And nothing, we can't go back in time. That's the thing, is it's accelerated and it's moved forward, and there's you can't take it back once it's already done. End of story. We're never going to change that. So you can do certain things like you can get them off Amazon. It's like a pouch you can put your phone in. But once you put your pouch in that phone, you have to understand that nothing's coming in and nothing's going out. So if anyone's
Oh, you
calling you or
shouldn't fucking.
texting you while it's in the pouch, you're not going to get that. But what does it matter? You have privacy for X amount of time. Your phone listens to you every minute of the day. It doesn't matter if you go in the settings and turn off on the microphones and do this and that. They can see you, they can hear you if they want. All right. No warrants, no anything. They do whatever they want. It's a fact. And it happens every single day.
Don't you feel that we are missing a awareness drive over here?
Awareness what?
Awareness drive, wherein we can actually inform the people where the things are happening, why the things are happening, and what all precautions they can take. We can use all the OTT platforms. Why one? All. And we can start a drive on this. Won't you feel
Yeah.
so, Alberto, Jesse, or Carl? Anything you can think of.
Yeah, I mean,
That's going to be a good opportunity because in that way we can actually, we can add the testimonials as well, what the others have faced, and as well as what we can do is um, um not only with the testimonials, we can always blow their trumpets, like on all the OTT platforms where they can actually explain what has gone through with them, and others can get the awareness around it. And once they do, then definitely awareness is the only way we can catch hold of them.
Yeah. I mean, but it's going to take an army to put out the awareness because it doesn't like get the
No,
press.
I
People don't
know,
like
I know,
take it
but
seriously.
if
It
we
has to, people have
kickstart.
to think of it as a priority, right? Like paying your bills is a priority. You have to think about
I totally
national and
agree. I
digital
totally agree.
security as a
But
priority. But people don't give a shit. They think, oh, exactly what he said. Oh, I'm not doing anything wrong. What does it matter? Well, it does matter because those are your private conversation. Anything you say can and will be held against you, whether it's a text message, an email, or a post on social media. Okay, I promise you that. And the worst part about it is that it's so messed up right now that any entity, it doesn't matter if it's the NSA, the CIA, the FBI, can frame you and make it look like you did and said things when you didn't. So that's another problem.
Well, look
Is
at
that
this,
people
Jessica.
can
Here
people can
social.
make things.
Yeah, now here in in
You know what I'm
spaces,
talking about, right?
our voice being captured. They have so much things that we said, hours and hours of our voice. I mean, that makes it so fucking easy to actually put that information and replicate our voice in a flawless way. I mean, just for that is, I mean, it's wonderful. I mean, anybody. I mean, this conversation can actually be recorded by anybody anywhere in the world. They can just
And I'm
capture.
going to tell you right now, it is being recorded right now and it is on a server somewhere. And if somebody wanted to access it at any time, they could.
I know, and you
The
know
truth,
what?
yes and no.
Not only once. I mean, I think that a lot of governments are recording this conversation right now because I mean, storage is not an issue. Recording this is a walk in the park. Technologically, is not a challenge at all, and the information, the value of the information of these conversations. I mean, not only what they tell about each one of us by the things we said, how
Yeah.
we said,
Hmm.
the voice that I mean everything is it's so valuable. Yeah, they're doing that, and
It's
okay,
not
that
even that they can, like that kind of almost like strokes me like a certain way. It's not that they can, it's that it is happening and you have to understand and believe that. You can't put your head in the sand. Anything that you do or say digitally, which we're in a conversation on a network, on Twitter, in this space, yes, it's being recorded. Is yes, it is on a server somewhere. Yes,
yeah,
it
and
can be
actually,
accessed at
if they don't
any point.
record it, they're actually giving an advantage. I mean, they cannot. I mean, they cannot miss the opportunity. Not recording these conversations for a government or a big company is something that they wouldn't miss the opportunity. They will do it. They are doing that. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's not they can or they will. It's happening. Every single digital thing that you send out can never be taken back. It's out there. It's out there somewhere. It's accessible by anybody. But on the flip side of it, they don't have the manpower to police everything all the time. Okay. So it's if you're causing a problem or you're doing something, that like have you ever like watched the news like sometime or not even the news, whatever, like there'll be a story about like somebody that left their kid in the car and the kid passed away because they left the kid in the hot car, right? So
yeah,
I'm watching like a newscasting and I'm seeing like they're showing the guy driving like the camera is in the car. Like you guys don't understand like how or you probably do, but it's so fucking deep. Like our cars are recording us now. There's full CPUs and like motherboards and like all kinds of information. It's being stored every day on us. They show from inside the car looking out towards the road, right? This man in this particular situation stops at a stop sign, goes here, goes there. They're showing him in the car, but they're showing it from inside the car, looking forward out to where he's driving. How did they get that? Okay. Yeah. Your camera, your car has a camera in it. If it's, X amount of years, blah, blah, blah. We're all being recorded. And then it's just when there's a problem, they're able to come back and access it and say, hey, actually, it's digital forensics is what it is. This is actually what happened. And and so like, that's weird because you don't think about that. And you think, wow, like the first time I saw that, I was like, wow, this footage is really weird. How they get that? It's not a dash camera. All right. Cause you can tell like a dash camera. It wasn't that. It was something that was already like pre-installed in the car, and then they just used it to forensically put things together, and that was that. And so
no, and even here in Twitter Spaces, even though I'm convinced that this bottom and the lower left corner that is blue right now for me, is just a color in the bottom. And okay, if I press, keep speaking, it's just turn red. But I don't believe at all that pressing that button in red stops the voice from being sent to a server in Twitter where they actually keeps recording everything I said, even though it is red. This,
yeah, it's
even
digital.
though you will
It's
not
digital
visit.
footprint, bro. It's digital footprint.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
Every click, every keystroke, everything is monitored somewhere
yeah,
and can be accessed when needed. And that's the bottom line.
yeah, and we'll have a pattern of, I mean, when it comes to using anything to acting, we all are unique, and yeah, it only takes certain grabbing certain information about certain things, the strokes of the keys in a keyboard. I mean, we all are unique in everything we do and with
That
any
shit,
device.
man. Have you seen some of the old like mobster stuff, like from New York City, like the Gotti stuff, like all the mob like crime families and stuff? They have like freaking satellites in the air that can like see people and like fucking like hear them and like everything. Like it's freaking insane the technology that they have, that they use, that like we see like little glimpses of and we don't really think anything about it. But if you do think about it in depth, you're like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Like they're reading lips, they've got audio, it's like it's an eye in the air. You can't go anywhere outside without being viewed, period, end of story.
I mean, we're all fucking sitting here
What?
on fucking Twitter Spaces, just shooting the shit.
Love it.
Okay,
Actually, Alberto is I love your space is the best.
well, Jessica, I love you having you here. But okay, the thing is that we all say complain a lot about Twitter Spaces and privacy. But, okay,
I don't
this is
complain
this,
about them.
this is not private. This is public. The same way that when you tweet something, you tweet a text saying anything. It's you that you decide. Nobody's forcing you to tweet any text. You do it because you want, and you know that it's going to be public. Everybody will be able to read it. Everything you say here is okay. Don't complain that, oh, I don't want my voice to be used here. Okay, this is public. You have like 20 messages before entering to spaces saying this is a public. This is going to be recorded. Blah blah blah. So we are using this. Okay. When it comes to privacy,
There
okay,
is none.
the only thing that I feel like it's like, okay, what is the use of this information, the audio that is being recorded with my voice actually really use it for, apart from what I've been told that, okay, for security reasons with my, no, I mean, okay, for being innocent, just for marketing purposes, and I don't know, to know how Alberto feels towards certain brand or certain, okay, what else? I mean, that's my concern about what is that I am not being told they are been using this for. Is, well, that okay, I accept that I am here because I choose to. Nobody's forcing me to be here. I am here talking to you guys because, okay, I accept the risk involved, and okay, I decide to be here, but nobody after all is forcing us to be here using our voice and talking, having a
No,
conversation. But
that's
I really love.
true. I mean, it's free
Yeah, no,
will.
dude,
Like,
it's all look good. Fucking, we're just talking about a movie. Maybe we're good.
yeah. And you made me think of
It's all
something
fiction.
too just now. Did you guys know, like, I don't use Facebook because of the way the company was like, what do you call it? Like the start of the company and everything that Mark Zuckerberg did was very like horrible. We won't go into that, but I just wanted to say that all the people that post pictures to Facebook, like of their family, of themselves, did you know that every time someone posts a picture to Facebook, that Facebook owns the rights to that picture? So you're talking about using your voice, using your image. They can do that. They own it. You post it to Facebook, they fucking own it.
And I
Truth.
tell people that, and they don't hear me.
It's disgusting.
And
How can
most
we
of them
get
are
aware
not aware about it.
when people actually do not care, do not listen?
That's
Yeah,
your media that you put on a social media platform, and the company that you put it on, they own it, not you.
And that's what I keep telling people.
Why do people give so much information?
Or you using Google Docs, right? And if
No,
you write something out, it's theirs. It's not yours.
exactly. That's fucked up, bro.
I know. And Office 365, same thing.
Yep.
If you sat down and wrote a book using Office 365, it's Microsoft's, not yours.
Yep. These are
And
the
I tell
things that
people that.
people should know. Like, who was saying that? That was you that was saying that, Carl, right? Like,
Yeah, I was saying that, and I was trying to explain that I'm
wait,
dealing with an organization that they have content, and I kept telling them, don't put it there, and they don't believe me. No one believes me. They think I'm a paranoid sucker, and I go, it's not yours anymore. It's theirs.
you know what it is? It's lack of education. Everyone's just accepting because it's so easy and it's fun and it's convenient, and we're all doing these things digitally through all these different companies, and nobody understands the true ramifications at the end of the day. They're just like, oh, it's convenient. This is what we do. This is normal. Like, actually, it's not normal. But
Yeah,
we've made it.
that's
People
I was
don't get
actually
it.
I was trying to get right, because a long time ago I wanted to do, host websites or do email, but I made sure part of the deal was it was going to belong to them. Of course, I never made it
Yeah.
because I'm just one guy trying to do it the right way.
And I mean, what is this shit? Like, if you post a picture, here's another thing. If somebody posts a picture to social media, there's so much metadata on the picture: time, date, stamp, longitude, latitude. Like, you're an open target if you do not put that picture through like a piece of software that scrubs the metadata before you put it. I mean, that's like a security risk, huge, like in itself. And all these like cameras that people are putting like in their house, outside their house, they're using it against people. Like, it's actually a complete freaking personal security nightmare right now, as far as I'm concerned. Now that we're having
Ring is, don't use a ring machine. There you go.
The metadata in the document. I wonder how many people are actually aware that not only photographs, every document that you create actually have so much information about the document itself that they are not aware. That they should either delete it somehow. Well,
I'm old school. I write it down in notebooks. I ain't putting it in Microsoft Word. I put it in a notebook, handwritten. One day if I want to do something with it, okay.
And it's funny because you create a PDF from a Word document, and the PDF grabs the metadata from the Word document, and in the title of the PDF sometimes it appears with something related to Word. I don't know, but well, apart not that's the minor the less problem. I mean, the problem is that it appears probably your full name and any information that you have associated to your Word account or your Acrobat account, and that's probably something that sometimes I don't know. You're writing a tutorial or I don't know any
Once it
kind of.
goes digital, you can't take it back, and any entity can use it however they want.
Yeah, the thing is that people are not aware about that. I mean, they don't know that the picture has, I don't know, the GPS coordinates of where it was taken, and
Yeah.
so much extra information about it that makes it so valuable for people that maybe use that for malicious activities, but they just have no clue. And okay, they might upload that to any service. The service might actually get rid of them. For example, I upload a picture here in Twitter, and the picture that you see is not the picture I upload. The metadata has been removed by Twitter, but Twitter has that metadata, and I don't want that. I want to delete everything before it gets out of my hands.
And if you're going to type something out, use VI.
Use the what?
VI. No, Vim.
Vi or Vim? Yeah.
Vi. Yeah, use VI, because that's a pure text editor, nothing else.
Well,
I
it's not.
love Vim. I love Vim and Vi.
What you say, Jess?
WQ.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to tell you guys something too. The one time I saw this like like seeing on TV. And it was like this show, right? And they had like brought these people in, and they set them down, and it was kind of like a game show thing, is like kind of how it started out. And but it was on the notion of like, we have these psychics here that can like read you and like talk about this shit about yourself, right? You guys are gonna trip out when I tell you this. So then they have like the people sitting there, and they have like the psychic, and they're like, oh, like, this is your birthday, this is where you live, this is how many kids you have, oh, you have this dog. So like they were doing pretending like they were doing a psychic reading, and like the psychic knew pretty much like everything about them. And then at the end of the show, they like dropped the curtain, and it was like a room full of like 5 people approximately. Don't quote me on that, but there was like a handful of people, and they were all like had computers out. And basically they were saying, you've been hacked, like everything that you've put on social media, like we just basically hacked you, like you told us everything about yourself. But they thought they were getting a psychic reading, like, oh my god, how do you know that, how do you know this, how do you know that? Because they posted so much stuff about their personal life, the car that you drive, where you live, like everything. And the people were like so shocked. But that is the society that we're living in, is that everyone is freely giving out this information, and like some sources are taking it all in. It's all being recorded, will be used against you at any point. I mean, people have said stuff on the internet and cops have showed up at their door. People have said stuff on the internet and then lost their jobs the next day. You know what I mean? Like, it's like very powerful and like interesting thing. That's why
Wow,
I
what
actually
you saying,
It's
Jessica?
important
media.
conversation.
Alexa reads my horoscope. She's actually based on the information I have already posted or said on the internet. Oh no, Jessica, my horoscope is not reliable. Oh
Yeah,
no.
I very rarely ever say anything like personal about my life. I don't, I've never posted a
I
picture.
know you're very private, and yeah,
My kid is
I don't ask
18.
you anything about your life because it's obvious, and I mean,
No, I'll tell you
I
something personal about myself. My kid just turned 18 the other day, and I have never posted a picture of my kid online ever. And
yeah,
my
what
kid
some
just 18 ever.
no
Nobody,
something that really
you
value
looked
is
at all my social media, you wouldn't even know I had a kid. You probably know where I live because I posted some stuff about college, but I mean, it's very
no.
limited. Where a lot of people, they overshare.
Yeah, not only that, but some people also over ask. I mean, I listen to people. I don't ask. People want to tell me something. It's okay. If I want to know something, first of all, I say, "May I ask you this?" And if you don't want to answer, that's completely fine. I understand. But there are people that are actually interrogating you and here without actually understanding that. You might not want to release certain information about yourself, and that's completely fine. You don't have to push people to do that. You just listen. People will tell you what they feel comfortable telling you, and they set the limits, and you don't have to push that. I mean, and you can perfectly perceive and smell where the limit is, and talking to the person, and you don't cross that. For example, okay, except Asia, he and me here, and nobody is actually using the real names. And of course, why would I ask? I don't know anybody. What's your real name? Send me a real picture of you. No, I mean, if they're not using the real name, it's okay. I will not ask their name. Maybe if they tell me their first name, that's more than enough. I don't that if they want to tell me, I'm not going to ask them. But I don't know, it all has a reason for this. And if you look at the profile of a person, that says it all. I mean, if the profile of a person has a picture that is an image, if the profile name is something that is random characters, and everything is like nothing, you know that you don't have to ask much to that person, unless that person wants to tell you. And that's something that should be respected. And sometimes I feel like people really feel the need to know everything about other people. and that's something that is very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Well,
and
the
I
reason I
totally.
Alberto,
oh,
sorry.
I was gonna say
No,
the
that's
reason
okay. I
I
was
did.
just gonna say, like, really quick, like, think about it. Exactly what you're saying, Alberto. Like, if you met every one of us in this room, if we were at a bar or a restaurant or in a store and we met a stranger, would you tell a stranger where you lived, show them all your pictures of your kids and your pets and, the car that you drive? No. But people have no hesitation because that would feel weird and awkward, right? If you just met somebody, you didn't know them, and you're just like giving all this information. But people on the flip side have no hesitation about putting this information out on the internet, on social media, where it doesn't just reach that one person, it reaches thousands of people, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. That's crazy, right? Because you know that they wouldn't be acting like that if they were just in a room one-on-one with somebody. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't give all that information. They willingly and happily don't even think about it or hesitate. They just keep posting and putting everything out there.
Not only about themselves, but as you said, also about their kids or
Mm-hmm.
individuals that do not have still the ability to decide for themselves. They are deciding for them, and they're posting information about I don't know, children that I don't know. No, that's something that it's I really feel it's not appropriate.
Yeah, like, why do people think that that's okay? Like, my friend posts a picture of her kid, like, in a little swimsuit and stuff. I'm like, girl, like, take that down. Like, you know what I mean? What are you doing? Like, I don't understand, like, why people feel so comfortable doing that.
By the way, I'm like the chocolate. That's the reason it's there.
You're
That's
what?
the best I can say.
What was that?
Alberto,
Yeah, but yeah.
no, I've talked to you about this many times, right? Because I stay fiercely anonymous on the public side because of work. There's work considerations, but personally too, I went through an identity theft or attempted identity theft thing, and I caked so much shit on social media for not sharing more stuff. There's so much peer pressure to put yourself out there because people accuse you of being a phony and hiding something and everything else. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to be secure, for a number of reasons, and it's like it's you're absolutely right. It's just this onslaught of information that people are completely shocked when they get their pockets picked. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like I'm so glad that I've taken the tack that I have, but I've taken a lot of abuse over the years. I mean, I'm
Really?
okay. Yeah, just that people, it's just peer pressure, right? Like the less you share, it's like you're not a real person. It's like, why are you hiding behind this thing and blah blah blah, and it's just like, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, but people
That's
accept. I
interesting.
mean,
I've
I
never
accept you the way
heard
you are. I mean, I know your first name. I think I have been lucky to know your picture because of certain radio show that made you famous.
Yeah,
But that's it, and that's all. That's it. And
that's
it.
an
I mean,
example.
and
Like
if I
And then
said
why do
you
you
are a
think actors and actresses have like fake like pseudonames that they just make
All
up?
right, Jessica, you literally just took the words out of my mouth. Hey, by the way, you guys are gonna love this.
All right,
So,
tell.
yes, pseudonames. Bryce and I both have to change our names, just our last names. Bryce, you want to tell
yeah,
him?
what it is, I'm not 100% sure I've picked
Give him
yet.
the top 3 that got approved.
Oh, Bryce Noble, Bryce Griffin, Bryce Monroe.
Wait, no. What about the southern one, Bryce Buckley?
Bryce Buckner. I kind of like that one. Like I'm a tough hombre. I'm a tough like Texas cop.
Right.
Hmm.
It sounds like a Lifetime movie sheriff, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean,
Oh God.
anyways, we'll
I
talk
think
about that.
victims are just oversharing most of the time, like
Yeah.
even think about like if I go on vacation or something like that, you'll never see me post a picture. Like people get robbed, like even like Kim Kardashian and freaking all the stars and everything, bling ring and stuff. Like people knew they were out of town, and that was like, you know, an opportunity
Yeah, they
for
really
people to
exposed your
do bad
vulnerability.
things. Like don't post when you're out of town. Don't tell people what you're doing. Like
Well,
people just overshare. Why are they doing this? They want attention. It gives them some sort of satisfaction, some sort of like thing in their mind that like makes them feel a certain way, and it's kind of gross, you know.
yeah.
Actually, it's really gross.
Didn't that rapper just get shot because like his girlfriend posted a picture and it had their
Oh
geo
God.
stuff
Yeah,
on
they
it?
were at a restaurant.
Yep. Yeah. I mean,
Horrific.
yeah, but
Don't tell people.
I've taken shit for it, and I know other people who are anonymous or mostly anonymous do. And then this happens, and people are like, "Oh my gosh!" You know, you get these hacks that happen from somebody who knows what they're doing.
Yeah.
And the only reason I gave up my name is because I thought I was trying to make a statement about my parents. Well, since my parents' name are out there, they're going to obviously they can figure out who I am, so I can't hide my identity, right?
You share. My thing is publicly you're a ghost, but privately when you've vetted people, then you can start. You know, there's ways to get them information. You know, privately, but publicly, it's like, why put anything specific out there? You know, but then people say, "Oh, you're paranoid. You're this, you're that," and it's like, well, maybe not.
And
I mean, I just wouldn't like, and I don't like, just don't care what other people think and say. Like, you just have to like be authentic to yourself and protect yourself in the ways that make you feel comfortable. And it doesn't matter, you know, when you want to share something, like share it and in the way that you want. And when you don't, like, don't let anybody guilt you or make you feel bad.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, I've dealt with it. I'm saying that that's the norm, and once you violate the norm, then people are like, "What's wrong here? What is this person hiding and stuff?" And I would just like smirk so many times, just like,
And you
yeah,
can just say, I'm not hiding anything. I'm
yeah,
in
it doesn't matter
cybersecurity.
because
And you,
people don't believe you. They don't believe you.
no, the
They
fact that I
that's
always
fine.
tell people,
Screw them.
Jessica, go ahead, Jessica.
Sorry.
and look at me. They didn't believe me. They accused me of being a racist.
What?
That was
yeah.
horrible. God, that
Who
gets
said
me.
that?
The fact is that I always tell people, why are you using, for example, Twitter? Do you want to just read the news about, I don't know, the result of the basketball game of the, I don't know, if that's what you use Twitter for, okay, then what information do you need to use in Twitter in order to get access to that? What do you need to share? Do you need to actually put your full name, your picture, your location in order to get access to that, to interact with people that also like the same thing that you like? Probably not. Okay, you are, I don't know, somebody like Asia who is trying to, I don't know, become
No, no, no,
notorious.
no.
Yes, 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 notorious. I don't
No,
know.
no, 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 no.
I don't know in the media industry. Okay, it's
Alberto, there
important
can
to.
only be one star in spaces. You're already the
Okay,
star,
and
you
it's
and Bryce.
barbecue.
Yeah, you're the,
Oh, come on, Asia, come on. You're still the same to all the men. Come on. No, no. What's up?
God,
No, come on, Asia.
Jesus.
Why do you use your full name? I mean,
Oh, why do I use my full name?
yeah, yeah.
That's a good
Because
question.
no,
Well,
I
because
can answer
I
that for
feel
you. I
bad.
mean, you're
I used
creating
my
your
full
brand.
name for
It's
years
your
because it,
brand.
like your
The
friend just was talking, it makes you feel like authentic. Like when you don't see the full name, you know, like you said, people think you're hiding things. So for a long time, I was like, oh, I have to be business professional, first name, last name. And then recently, I was like, no, I don't really have to. You
Yeah,
know,
no,
so
you
it
don't have
just
to,
it depends on
Jessica,
what
but
you're
Asia, I
doing.
mean,
So, like I was saying,
Yeah.
with my name, it's a little different. Like I grew up in the '90s. Saddam Hussein. Like, I mean, every 5 minutes, people were like, "Oh, are you a terrorist? Are you related to Saddam Hussein?" So
What?
yeah, I'm Pakistani, half Pakistani. I'm a hybrid. I'm Pakistani and Swedish. Anywho, so I was a little bit hesitant. That like stuck with me. So I kind of just went away with it, and then recently I'm kind of I decided that I shouldn't feel badly about that, and I felt bad that I felt bad about it. My dad's still alive. He is the name. So now I'm just like fuck it, and You know what I mean? If people are going to be racist or have an issue or whatever, I can't care about it anymore.
Yep, exactly. And
you got to be yourself and find your comfort zone. If you want to go first name, last name, do it. I did it for, over a decade just on Twitter. But, exactly. Like, if it makes you feel proud and that's what you want to do, then you should do that.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling it out.
And like I said last night, Asia, I never tied your last name to that.
I know. Thank you, Carl. Thank you.
I never did that.
No, of course. No, I don't mean to infer that anybody would do it.
No.
I mean, I know
saying.
You guys wouldn't. I know you guys
That's
wouldn't.
Shitty. I'm sorry that happened to you. People are, humans are
I
know, man.
It was only when you mentioned that I noticed, but yeah, really, it never crossed my mind that. So yeah.
And that's how you should feel. That's what we're trying to tell you.
I love you guys. No, I know you guys. Like, don't think of it that way. It kind of just there's some things that kind of stick with you, like, when you're younger.
Oh yes, I know. I was the white jungle bunny. I get it.
No, right? Yeah, Carl. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's everybody has a different experience, but like 10, 12, like, when I was like a teenager, or like, young, people would be like, oh, what kind of name, what is that? And then, oh, it's this, my dad's from Pakistan, whatever. And they're like, oh, don't worry, you don't look like it.
What?
Yeah, I used to get that a lot. Like, don't worry, I can't even tell. So you kind of like get this thing in your head that you have to hide it, or like, you just naturally, without even thinking about it, don't want to disclose your last name. But I kind of let go of that now, and it doesn't, I don't need to use it that much anymore anyway.
Well, people didn't believe I had people, is that real? Are you sure that's your biological dad? I go, well, you want DNA test done? I got that crap. They couldn't believe it, because usually, if you come out the dark.
Carla was about to ask, what's that shit?
and then I'd tell people about my heritage, and they go, well, and then they'd find out my dad's his first name, which he hardly used, was Roscoe. That was definitely the giveaway.
Roscoe.
He hated that name, but yep, that was his first name.
Can I just tell you guys all
something? Sorry.
No, it's okay. On this conversation, like, it makes me feel so horrible that, like, you went through that, and, people have mistreated you because of your first name, last name, or the way you look, or where you came from. But I just was telling somebody this tonight, is that most of the people that I've met in my life, and I've met a lot of people, even famous people, all right? Lots of famous people, lots of normal people, everyday people, whatever. It's my belief that when they talk about the 1%, right? You hear that all the time, the 1%, whatever, make all this money, right? Bullshit. In my opinion, the 1%, and not what they're talking about, but just in my own mind, because of the amount of people that I've met in my life experiences, humans are predominantly pretty shitty people in general. All right. They mistreat people. They do like a lot of bad things. Like, to me, the 1% is 1% of the world's population are actually good-hearted, kind, loving people, right? They want the best for other people. They build them up. They put good, positive love and energy into the world. And then all the other people just want to, like, it's like greed, money, greed, destroying, all this, like, just negative shit. And I'm sorry that you went through that. But I just wanted to tell you that there's just not a lot of good people in the world. They're very rare. And when you find them, you got to hold on to them. And you know what I mean? But I'm so sorry. That just hurts my heart, And I think, like, especially when you're young and you're like a little kid, or you're in high school and middle school, whatever, like, kids are super cruel. I got picked on too, So, like, I totally get it. I've been ostracized and picked on, and then, you know, made cheerleader, and then everybody wants to be your friend, and it's like so fake, and you're just like so miserable. Like, it's hard. It's hard being a human. It's hard finding like people that are like-minded, like you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it can take. I mean, people get lucky, but I mean, they say if you have like a couple of close friends, or like more than you can count on one hand, or something, like it's
Yeah,
a
small
blessing.
circle.
Mm-hmm.
Even though a lot of people don't even have that, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's just so rare. And I just don't want you to like feel down or like feel like a certain
Oh
way,
no,
like
no,
the
no, no, no.
racism, all this stuff.
No,
It's
no, no. In fact,
just
that's the
people are
point we're proud.
shitty.
No, that's the point. That's the side point. I'm proud of what my parents did. I think they're revolutionary at the time. They got married
Hell yeah.
when it was still illegal. They got married before the Loving trial.
Yeah, your parents
And
have such an interesting story, and they're both dynamos.
I want to hear the story.
Oh, Jessica, Carl, he has a crazy, awesome family story.
well, they both. My dad actually, which even more. I've been. My sister did more history research. I'm finding out my dad went to Howard University, right? Got
Mm-hmm.
mentored by Dr. Charles Drew. I'm sure everyone knows who that is.
Actually, I don't. Who is that?
He's the one that was the famous physician that did blood typing, that figured out how to store blood.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. And my mom, they met at the VA hospital in Chicago.
Aw.
So after the World War II, and so they worked together. So whatever, I can send. I'll text. I'll DM you the story my sister wrote. I think it's pretty
Yeah, I would
cool.
love that. I think family history is like very interesting.
But it was an interesting roller coaster ride, emotional. I mean, I remember going to school, and when I was in the first grade, people would go, I hate end, I hate those ends." I go, "Okay, fine." They'd say it to me and not realize who they're talking to. I laughed.
Yeah, I get like so frustrated with like how media is and how people act today with all these like, I feel like society wants to label everybody, whether it's a gender or like something that they do or a profession, like whatever it is, there's all these labels and everybody wants to identify as like some sort of something, right? But at the end of the day, like to me, we're just all human beings, right? Doesn't matter where you come from, what you look like, what your religion is, what your background is. Like, we're all humans. Like, get in touch with that. Like, stop stepping back in history and talking about all these horrible things. Like, I feel like the human consciousness hasn't like evolved forward. Like, I feel like it keeps going backwards, and that's really sad.
But I see it the other way. I see we're moving forward.
You
I
do?
see it.
How so?
Oh, I just see that we are moving forward. I mean, my God,
I mean,
the kids,
obviously, yeah. I mean, that
the
was
the
kind of,
children today, it took what you're seeing in Iran right now is the young women. They're finally had it, and what's even more interesting about that is the culture is very chauvinistic, right? Male chauvinistic. They're standing up and fighting the young men are fighting with the women against this crap. Finally,
yeah, the younger generation, not the old schoolers, though.
but there's a lot of the old school that are going through this too. There's the whole generations fighting over there. My friend, she's from Iran. She got out before Khomeini took over. Her father got her out, and then he was hung.
Yeah, I lived in northwest of Detroit for about 21 years, and I don't know if you guys know about that, but it's called like Dearborn, Michigan, and it has the largest Middle Eastern population in the United States. They actually call it Little Iraq, and I had a lot of friends that were, Arabic, Chaldean, Lebanese, Syrian, like everything. And they're all different denominations or like religious, from Christian to Catholic to Muslim to whatever, but just the kindest, most loving human beings ever. And I literally went to school with people whose like uncles and stuff like fled Iraq and Saddam Hussein, and like told us like about like, you know, family members that were like tortured and beheaded. I mean, it's just like complete just chaos and
Well, I'm going to bring
unfathomable things, you know.
yes, and what's even more interesting is her father was hung, right? And then what's fascinating is the man who hung the father came to the U.S. and begged forgiveness from the family. And Farzaneh, she says, will forgive you because I could see it in your eyes and your heart. This bothered you. And I want her to tell that story publicly because I think
I know
that's
we've
something
talked
that,
about this. I can't wait to connect with her. I mean,
yeah.
I'm ready. Like, I don't know if you gave me your number yet already. I know we've talked about
Yeah,
this a bunch.
we're setting it up
Yeah.
because that's took a lot. She said she could tell that was bothering him more than it bothered her. So it must have been really heavy. I would have loved to have her. I want her to tell that story again because it's fascinating.
If she wants to, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
We'll put her
she
on.
wants
Of
to.
course.
Yeah,
If she's
especially what's
comfortable with
going
it.
on now.
Right. I
Right.
mean, it's so relevant. And I mean
All
that kind
that
of story
is
is always going to hit people. It's so impacting.
This space was downloaded via spacesdown.com. Visit to download your spaces today.
really is all that super heavy. Like when I talk about, or when I mentioned a second ago that I feel like sometimes we're just going backward in society. And I say that first and foremost because of like all the war and strife. Like there's never been peace on earth. You know, it's like the definition of insanity, just continually doing the same thing over and over again, but expecting different results. I'm anti-war 100%. You know, I think like all the money that we spent towards war and like tearing down nations and people, like if we just built everybody up, we could have like the most sophisticated, like the earth would be completely different. Like all the billions and trillions that they spend on war, you put that, everybody would have a home. There wouldn't be any homeless. There wouldn't be people starving. Everybody has, you know, there's enough for everybody of everything, like building people up. But I feel like society just keeps like building or like tearing people down and nations and people. And it's so like, I can't even like look at the news without just being like completely like, I don't even know what the word is. Like, you know, you look at something and you're like, oh my gosh, like all these things are really going on today. And like, we live in the United States or wherever, you know, in a safe place. And it hurts, you know, it hurts to live on earth, in my opinion, live on earth and see all these horrible things going on around you. And there's nothing you can do about it. And it just sucks, you know. I just wish things would change and the human consciousness would grow and like move forward in a positive way and be more helpful to each other, you know.
Well, that's my goal. That was my goal. My account was to help educate people about racism. And the more we get out, the more I
Yeah.
feel that I go out there and talk about it and explain to people. That's all you can do, man.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I mean, that's the right thing to do, you know. We're all humans. Like I always told my dad, you know, it doesn't matter who you are. If you're the president of the United States or the garbage man, I'm going to talk to you
Right?
and I'm going to treat you the same way. I don't care who you are and what you have. I'm going to treat you the same way as I'm going to treat anybody else. Nobody on earth is better than anybody. I don't give a shit. I firmly believe that.
Well, so do I.
Everybody has value, and you know, when they're able to contribute it, I think each person pretty much is valuable and can do a lot of good, right? But just because you're in a movie or you're a politician or, you know, you're the cashier at the grocery store, everybody deserves the same respect, love, and kindness. Period. End of story. Sorry, I'm all passionate right now. I'm all like, I
Well,
am because
I
like
would
I'm
say
a
this. I
people
said,
lover. Like I don't like it when people hurt and when bad things have happened, and that makes me so sad.
yeah.
Yeah.
No, I completely agree with you, Jessica. I mean, you guys are all probably tired of me getting upset and pissed off when certain people try to get special, I don't know, because they know somebody or blah, 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 they are treated in a different way. Come on, we are all the same. And if to do something, we should follow certain steps. The rules should apply to all of us the same way. Unfortunately, that is in justice, for example, unfortunately, that doesn't happen. Justice doesn't apply the same to all of us. Depends who you are and how much money you have, how much power you have to know if justice actually applied to you or not. But yeah, that those kind
True,
of
that's
things really piss me
bullshit.
off.
Like
Yeah,
an average person will do something, and a celebrity will do something, and then the average person gets
yeah, and it's not the
sent,
same. Yeah.
but then
Mhm.
the celebrity gets off. Like that is, whatever.
But
I'm not into politics and stuff, but I will tell you this: you can't have different consequences for the same, in my opinion, for the same crime based on what your status is financially
no,
or
that
otherwise.
that goes against all the. I mean, what is? I mean, when
Yeah, it
I
goes
first
against
heard the word
the
justice,
laws.
and yeah, I associate the word justice with, okay, this is fair. This applies to all in the same way. I mean, if we do
Exactly.
something, we all will be facing the same consequences
Mhm.
in the fair way. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. This is justice. This is just. Okay, then when
Exactly.
I realized that that didn't apply, that in the real life, in the real world, that doesn't happen, it was like, holy shit, Alberto, you spent 40 years of your life living in a bubble. Uh, I was so naive, so stupid when I realized that that was just a beautiful word, a beautiful concept, but it doesn't apply to the world now.
That's weird to me, right?
Yeah, well, you know what? The moment I was released from prison, that it was because I was granted a bail after 8 months in behind bars. I realized that hold on a second. Only because my mother is being able to pay this amount of money right now, I am able to leave prison right now. If I don't have the money, I have to stay here. Fuck, that is not justice. I mean, if I am pure, then I have to stay here. If I have the money, then I can leave. This is not just. This is what the hell is this? I mean, you are actually paying for being pure. You have to suffer this. Oh my God! That moment I really said, "This is all fucked up." I mean, what the
Yeah.
hell? I was so upset.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm more upset that I was feeling myself for saying, okay, I have to spend 40 years of my life before realizing that thinking that actually this system was working, and I never questioned anything. Okay, I have to go through this in order to see that I was completely stupid, naive, and I was living in a fairy tale when actually real life is real cruel, and just for being born in certain places, you're paying just for for the place you were born, for the color of your skin, just for that
Mhm.
you end up paying things that are terrible, and that's completely not what justice I thought it would be about. It's completely disturbing, and it makes you think how can people actually accept this? I mean, this should change. Why don't we see mass movements of people trying to change this? I guess it is because of the same reason it took me 41 years to realize that. It's because I wasn't actually aware of that. I mean, for me, I was completely outside that system. I was completely having no experience, no point of contact with that reality. That for me it was something that didn't exist, and I took for granted that it was working. But okay, if actually the whole, if everybody had to actually spend, I don't know, a month in that system, justice system, okay, maybe they would all realize that it's so fucked up that I don't know, maybe some change would be triggered. But at the same time, I understand that in many cases it's all a big business and a lot of interests are behind that, and it's all about a lot of money that is being generated and created because of the way that certain systems work. So it's complicated. It's complicated to change something where uh, there's so much things, so much power, money involved.
Our
That
money, aid, politics, yeah, all that.
mm, yeah, it's frustrating, but yeah, but okay. I'm glad that I didn't die before realizing the truth, and I don't feel so stupid because yeah, I feel like
Well,
living
there's
in.
no true justice anymore. There's no true
There is
justice. It doesn't exist
yeah,
in
there is,
any
yeah, I
country.
mean, there is no justice. That's a phrase that I
There's
use in my
no
word. There is no justice. Yeah, justice doesn't exist. That's a fact. Yeah,
It's
I can
fucked up.
say
That's
that.
why you have to stay off the radar. That's the key, is to stay off the radar.
Yeah, sometimes you do your best and you are successful for 40 years, but on your year 41, yeah, you're out of luck, and the radar detects you, and by a mistake you end up triggering all the alarms in a country. But on the other hand, you learn a lot. You learn a lot, and you live experience where you realize that you actually knew nothing about the world and the life, and yeah, it's a very open-minded experience.
Yeah, like eye-opening thing. How long did they make you stay in prison?
8 months without, I mean, initially, um, it was something that I should never have been. I was sent to preventive prison because the judge considered that it was very likely for me to escape from the country, and my I have my skills related to computer security were so high that I could alter the rest of the process, which means basically that I could alter with my mind the evidence that was my equipment that was stored on an Interpol premises locked, so I
What?
could alter that. So yeah, because of those two arguments, I was sent to preventive prison because otherwise I could escape from it. But the fact is that even though if I was found guilty of what I was accused of, I wouldn't have served prison time for that. It was something that wasn't being paid here in my country with prison time. So why would I escape from the country? And second, nobody was actually being able to explain to the judge that it was impossible for me to alter anything of the process because I'm just an IT guy. I'm not somebody who has special powers. I'm not Superman. And with my mind, I can tell you that yet I've been practicing, but I cannot change anything remotely. Not yet. Okay, I practice a lot. I try hard, but I cannot do it yet. So it was stupid. And so I wasn't granted even bail.
What?
It's stupid, ridiculous.
You
So
mean,
8 months in prison for that until my lawyer appealed and I was granted bail. Yeah, the appeals was in my favor, and they said, yeah, I shouldn't be in prison, but I had to pay $10,000 bail to get released. Uh,
dang.
so, but again, why that a bail when I was not going to go back to prison even if found guilty of the crime that I was accused of. I was not going to go back to prison. So why the need of a bail? It was so many things, so many elements that make no sense in the whole process, and so many questions that are still out there that
Yeah.
are mysterious, but obviously they have an explanation that okay, somebody knows. And uh, right now, the thing is that I have no criminal records. It's over. That's it. Uh, I cannot change what happened, so just move on. So that's it. Enjoy today. That's what you have, and you have a lot of life to live. I hope. I
Yeah.
mean, me, I have a lot to.
I'm glad you got out of there.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I was telling I said guys yesterday that I was reviewing the book that I wrote in 2 years ago. It was published in October of 2020, and I was reading that with a person who is creating the artwork for the new version that actually covers the whole process, because the book from 2020 actually was when the process was still ongoing, and now I want to write the final edition with covering everything from the beginning until the end of the process. And I was reading, and yeah, uh, I was wow. When I was reading the everything I wrote, I realized how much hurt I had inside of me. How I mean, I was really feeling in a lot of pain, and my words really describe so much suffering, so much. Uh, uh, I mean, emotionally, I was really affected in a terrible way. That I don't know. I was telling us, I think, the example of at one point I was mentioning that, okay, I was making an analogy with, okay, I was saying something like, okay. Have you ever thought that if you could go back in time, uh, I don't know, would you make the same decisions you have made? And we all make snowballs with decisions we make in our past, and that lead us to the future. And it's like it's like the 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 rock of Indiana Jones that chases us down and try to crash as well. In my case, the ball crashes me, destroy my life forever. And I was reading that, and I was thinking, wow, why did I write this? I mean, destroy my life forever. Okay, that's forever is a long time. Uh, okay, yeah, it hurt me, but it didn't destroy my life. I'm still alive, and it's not forever. I mean, yeah, it damaged. It caused me a lot of damage, but uh, it was not that destroy. It's a very strong word, and forever is a very long time. And why did I wrote that? But yeah, it was just that when I wrote that, I was still feeling a lot of pain, a lot of hurt. I was still suffering a lot, and I'm still suffer from many things. But uh, I see things mm, from a different perspective, and I can now see that okay, I cannot change that. My life have changed completely, but okay, also other opportunities are opening, and my life is going to be different for sure. It's not going to be the same as if that didn't happen in my life. If that hadn't happened, my life would completely be different right now and would be forever different. My life is going to be, I don't know, something that was going to be something I didn't plan, I didn't ever thought, but it can be very positive. Uh, it's not the end of the world. Luckily, okay, first of all, again, I have no criminal records. Right now, I'm a person who is completely free and can do anything anybody can do here without having any kind of criminal records on their back. Okay, then it's something that society never actually saw me as a criminal at any point of the process, except a few stupid people that were just blinded by all the photographs and all the show that was behind that situation. But in general, society actually, I was surprised by the support, and nobody actually ever, well, apart from the parents of my ex-girlfriend who actually really wanted to kill me. But okay, there's always exceptions to the rule. But I understand them. The thing is that no, in general, society, the community of InfoSec, they all support me, and nobody actually uh, consider me somebody who was a criminal. Not even in prison they consider me a criminal. They gave me so much trust, and I tell you, the last day I was in prison, I was I was solving a problem in the computer of the legal office of the prison because I had to install a plugin in order for them to open, I don't remember, documenting with extension docx with open office or something. I don't remember, but I was alone in the office of the legal uh, office of the prison, using that computer where they have all the documents, all the legal documents of the prison, and I was there with a computer, a pen drive. Okay, and they trust me, and of course I'm not stupid. I there was no chance in this lifetime I was going to do anything in that situation to cause any damage or to do anything because I didn't have to, and I mean it was stupid. I mean that trust that I gained was priceless, and I just have to all the time I had to actually uh, confirm that trust that they give me, show them that okay, they have reasons to give me trust, and I was nobody that was going to cause them any damage. I was just there because of certain circumstances, but I was not going to be a problem from them at all. So I ended up with that computer the day before getting released, and the day after they phoned me because I couldn't finish solving the problem, and they wanted to know how to execute the that plugin to open those documents. So yeah, it was fun.
That's wild.
Oh yeah, that's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah, that's very
I'm
wild.
sorry you went through that too. I know that was a really tough time for you.
Yeah, yeah.
How's everyone doing so far?
Good, thanks. How are you?
Doing good.
What do you do for a living?
Um, Basically work on computers and stuff.
Doing what?
Work on computers.
Oh, like
Like
repair?
fixing on them, fix software, devices, all that.
Cool.
Why do you ask?
I was just like making friendly conversation.
Okay.
Okay, deja vu. This is like I only ask people what they feel. This is like don't worry.
I didn't have any.
She's not trying to invade your privacy. She's
Yeah,
No.
to be nice.
yeah, I know. I'm like, why is it ask? Why do
Try to
people
be.
ask like personal questions like that? Like,
Okay. Well, how about what's the weather like where you are? Oh no, that can actually
Oh, that's
be realized.
lame.
Sorry.
That's
ask me where I'm
lame.
from. Ask me where I live.
Where are you from? Where do you
No.
live?
I currently live in North Dakota.
Cool. I've never been there, but I heard it's really beautiful.
And cold.
Yeah, I like the cold.
Well, then you wouldn't mind it.
No, I lived in like northwest of Detroit for like 21 years. I love the four seasons. I love winter and snow.
Yeah, it's nice over here. Um, it's quiet. and it's cold. On the winter, it gets cold, but I'm more productive in the winter actually.
North Dakota, we're Fahrenheit, met Celsius.
So who else in this room works in computer science? And if you do, what do you do? Like crickets.
But
Well, we can try
you
the
want to know
where
what
you
I
live.
do?
What?
You want to know what I do?
Yeah.
I work on basically software. I connect computers to a network, fix devices, fix computers. If a computer basically breaks down, I have to find an issue with the computer. I have to find an issue with the problem, annotate the problem, write it down, and record it. All sorts of things.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I just met a gentleman this evening that worked at the college that I graduated from, and here in town, and he was with the IT, and he does all like the networking stuff too. So it was like really like, I don't know. I feel like it's rare that I have like in-person conversations that are just like, where you're constantly learning and they're just like inspiring and meaningful. So yeah, I learned a lot this evening. And that was one area in my degree plan that didn't get touched upon was networking and anything web related.
What do you do, if I may ask?
I'm a malware analyst. So basically, our clients are like hosting providers, like GoDaddy or whatever. They're not our client, but they will be.
Oh, so you work with networks then?
What?
You work with networks?
Like not per se. Like our clients. I mean, yes and no, I guess. But like our clients are hosting providers, and
Yeah,
so they're.
I know what that is.
Yeah. No, I apologize. I wasn't insinuating that you didn't. But I guess like my job, what I do is I remediate malware. I scrape it from the internet. So I basically like look at people's the files. Like I look at the files on the server and I analyze. I don't even know, like thousands, tens of thousands, sometimes millions of files a day, and I look for malicious code.
That's basically networking. That's basically networking. Um, File sharing.
Yeah.
It's in the same realm of what I do. It's not what I do per se, but yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, and that's basically what I do. So I just analyze, files and look for malicious code, and then when I find it, I mark it malicious and I torch it off the internet, or I find like compromised files where there's legitimate files.
Wait, are you into IT? Are you into IT? Like, have you gone to school or got certificates for that?
Yeah, my major was computer science with a specialty in information assurance, which is basically cybersecurity.
Okay.
I just graduated. I'm an older student, but I just graduated like 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Thanks, man. It was definitely like the hardest thing I've ever done. That show is no joke. We were just talking about that tonight too. Like I used to be in accounting, and then my dad's like, "You need to get a degree," and I'm like, "Okay, fine." So like kind of had to switch careers, and I was like, "Oh, I want to go learn everything I can about computers." Hee hee hee. Like I was like super like, naive to it. I had to take like 8 upper level math courses, like database, machine language.
Were you guys talking about jobs before I came in?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so.
That was
Yeah,
a
but
random
I'm not like
question.
a great coder, but no, I mean, like, it was a random question. Everyone's getting insulted because I'm asking what you do for a living. I feel bad. I'm just like, what do you call it? Like when you're with like-minded people, you're like, oh, what do you do? What do you do? And I think it's interesting to hear like what other people do and in the realm of computer science or, so I didn't mean anything by it. No disrespect, bro.
There's no disrespect here.
I am a people person and I am genuinely interested and just coming from a good place. That's all.
Honestly, there's people that want to do something different. I know people that want to like are in IT and want to be like a software developer, or they want to do like art, what have you, you
Mm-hmm.
know, but they're not doing it. Um, it's just, you know, whatever you do, just I know that just you have to like doing it. If you don't like doing it, you're not going to be interested in it, and yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you on that 100%. I definitely love what I do. When I graduated, I was like, there was three things that I wanted to do in computer science, either malware analysis, red team, or blue team. And if you want to work on red team, I figured out very quickly that you have to like be in the industry for like a decade and like have all these accolades, which I didn't have. It's very hard to get a red team job, like straight
The
out.
thing about being a ethical hacker is you have to put yourself in the shoes, the pants, and the clothing of a hacker. You have to basically be a hacker, right? But um, you and that's the hardest part though. That's the hardest part is to be the animal, be the animal so you know what the animal thinks like, you know why does he do
Mm-hmm.
that, what is he gonna hit next, um, what target is he gonna hit next,
Mm-hmm.
because you have to be able to know and think what does a hacker think, what does a hacker do, you know
Yeah. And what's their goal? What do they want to achieve? Everybody hacks for like different reasons, and like lateral movement
right,
across the
exactly,
network.
some want power control, some want money, some want fame, some want
Yeah.
recognition.
Yep.
Some people just want to cause trouble,
Yep.
um, and to me, it takes incredibly a lot of patience to do that. Just to sit down and learn, because there's a lot of data. That's a lot of data. It's a lot of sacrifice that these people put into something, and you just have to
Well,
find
you
the
have to
correct.
know a lot about a lot of different things, right?
Oh yeah, I know. I've taken the courses. I know exactly. Um,
And if you want to be a successful like black hat hacker, not only do you have to know a lot about a lot of different things, but you also have to know how to keep anonymity, and like basically try to be invisible. It's not easy, But the weird thing about it, I feel like, is like from all the malware, and we were talking about this a little bit earlier, but they leave like tags, like graffiti, like gangs do, on whatever subways or whatever. But, we get like, I see like names, email addresses, like all kinds of like identifying information, but it's very rare that a hacker is actually prosecuted for crimes.
it is.
But then
It's
there's
rare.
that.
It's rare because all the normal people don't really care about hacking,
Right.
and these hackers spend all day every day hacking computers,
Oh,
doing things that all people don't really care about.
Most of the time, I feel like the only people that really get prosecuted are the ones that like infiltrate like the feds, you know, then you're screwed. But
yeah, but it takes a certain type of individual to be a hacker, and it's something you can't walk back from. You know, so
I mean, what do you mean by that though? You can't walk back from like
it's like when you have you ever heard the term once you go black, you never go back, or what have you?
man.
Well, it's the same. It's the same way.
Yeah, I heard.
It's this. It's the same way. It's like when you when you know all that information, when you are able to do all these things. Essentially, you're just a different person. You know. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but like, I don't know if I completely agree with that because I know how to do like a lot of stuff, but I'm not out there like doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like when you know what it's like to I don't know. It just I can't explain it. It's like I don't know. It just takes away from me. You know, I feel like it takes away from me, and it's not something I'm willing to do. It's like I'd rather just not care about anything about computers than having to learn to find these hackers. And now maybe there's somebody else who's willing to do that. Maybe there's somebody else who's willing to do that. Yeah, and that would be good. You know.
I mean, like, I've had friends that were like, hey, can you, like, my kid forgot their password. Like, can you, you know, hack the account? And it's like, yeah, like, I know how to do that, but no, I can't do that for you. You know what I'm saying? I think it's boundaries and, like, what type of person you are. And, like,
Because honestly, even if I could hack a bank and steal a whole bunch of money, become rich tomorrow, I wouldn't do it.
exactly.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you right now. Literally. Yeah. You wouldn't do it because it's like, you know, against your morals and values and who you are as a person. But it doesn't have
Exactly.
any, like, it doesn't matter like what your technical ability is. You know what I'm saying? Like I can write a password cracker and I have, you know, crack a password in like under, you know, a second. Right. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to like deploy that and like use it for bad things or, you know what I mean? Like I deal with malware all day. I could write malware and like monetize it and sell it on dark. I mean, there's a million things you could do, but it's like, yeah, I know how to do that technically, but I'm not going to do it. Right. I think it's the
Yeah.
person's like
It just goes.
personality.
It goes against moral code.
Exactly.
The temptation is always there. Yeah. But it's something. It's not something that I care about. And yeah, it might piss you off if you get hacked, and it might want you. It might want to make you learn about hacking something, but so you can get back at the hacker. You know, but you know, just keep your information safe. You know, don't interact with the computer too much, and you'll be good. You know, you don't have to delve into it. You know, you don't have to be, you know, like that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
if you don't mind, I can the podcast where my story told that the Crusader talks about what you're mentioning regarding the bad guys. I mean, in order to stop the bad guys, you have to think like the bad guy. So let me put a little clip from the end of that podcast, if you don't mind. Hold on a second. Girlfriend. This was I
Well,
expected from her.
you see, I
Can't
was.
believe him.
Yeah, I think that's why I have the job that I have because I'm a naturally.
In fact, life is very hard for him because computers, phones, and money and credit cards are still being kept from him. For instance, all his two-factor authentication tokens are in police custody, making it impossible for him to log into certain accounts. But there have been a few things that have gone his way since getting out. After I got released, it was incredible. I got job offer, then 8 months opportunity, capability, and know-how to commit this crime, which is what was used to convict him. But what really made him look bad in court was all the hacker stuff he had, like the rubber ducky, anonymous mask, and the hacker t-shirts and stickers. And it poses a question, me at least, why do security professionals who are there to stop hackers embrace the hacker culture? I've spent my whole professional career keeping hackers out of my clients' networks. So you'd think that I would absolutely abhor the hacker communities and would work towards breaking them up. But instead, I love going to hacker conferences where I get to meet seriously scary hackers and swap tactics and skills with them, blog about how to hack, and I wear hacker shirts myself. So why do I play on both sides? Sure. I guess it's the same reason why law enforcement likes watching bloody, violent movies, or why that firefighter that lives down the street from me has stickers of flames on his truck. Because fire's badass. We all got into these professions because it's exciting to be so close to the action. And the only way to be effective at stopping it is to embrace it and to be part of it. As Ric Flair once said,
To be the man, you gotta be the man.
That's several quotes, but basically, yeah, that's what you were mentioning.
That's a really interesting.
It just seems like what that guy sounds like is.
Yeah, who said all that just now? Who was that?
Chuck Rissider from Darknet Diaries, podcast Darknet Diaries. Yeah. If you go to my bio, if you go to my you link at episode 25.com.
I don't know, the interesting, the embracing it part, like I hate when I see hacker all the time, because I consider myself definitely a white hat and like a protector of people and a protector of people's privacy and data and like, but I understand the mind of a hacker because, I see malware every day. So I'm reading the code, I understand what they're thinking, what they're doing, and what they're trying to achieve. But, do I think it's cool? No. Like, I'm trying to, remediate it and make people safe, right? But every time I see a hacker, like, I'm a hacker, I do this, I can pop shells, I can drop shells. Like, yeah, like anybody can do that, dude. GitHub is the biggest repository for malware out there. Anybody can freaking drop malware anywhere and do whatever they want with it. But, it's nothing that's like, I don't know why people embrace it. I think they embrace it because not a lot of people know how to do it. So they're like glorifying it. It's kind of like a Hollywood movie star, like there's not a lot of them. So people are like, ooh, they're like, it's special. It's interesting over here, To me, it's more of that, because it is hard to have those skills and you have to study a lot and you have to do a lot of things and a lot of labs and a lot of, it's not something that your average person can do.
It's basically a bunch of people with no morals, no moral compass, lost, misguided, helpless, and there's just no help for them, in my opinion, because
I agree.
There's no help because if you can honestly do something behind somebody's back, right, and act like a different person in public, that's just to me. That's that's no one can trust you as a person. Nobody can trust you at all.
It's nefarious. It's dark. It's malicious. It's
Yep, and that's why when they go and search for jobs, nobody can trust them. They have to prove their backgrounds.
Yeah, I have a really good friend that went to prison.
Yeah, I thought about.
And it's like everybody in this room knows his name, but I'm not gonna say it. But he had to work for like decades after imprisonment to show that he was using his skills for the good. It's really hard to come back from that. So
it's not all playgrounds and fairy and
not.
It's not. There's a deep dark underworld, and that's the thing they don't show you guys. And I don't know why they say, "Oh, it's so nice and they have all cars and no, it's not that way. The reality is more grim than everything."
Yeah, and then they make shitty shows about it, like Mr. Robot and everything, and everyone's like, "Ooh," it's like,
It's not cool. I mean, and the only reason why I would know this is because I've actually studied software development, right? And I've actually built websites, and I just honestly, there's nothing cool about it. It's just boring. You know, honestly, it's just a lot of boring stuff.
Boring stuff.
Just a lot of boring stuff that you have to know, and that's just me. That's just my opinion.
Well, yeah.
I'm
And
signing
I
off,
do that.
guys.
What?
Good night. I have to sign off. I'm falling asleep. Good night.
Oh, good
Ciao.
night, Carl.
Take care,
Good
my
night.
friend.
All right, man.
Sweet dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Hope to see you again. He was really nice.
Yeah,
So,
yes.
do you like your job? Do you like your job, Jessica?
I do. I love it. I'm obsessed with it. I'm basically like a doctor for the internet. So I scrape malware, torch it, light it on fire, so that when other people visit websites, they don't get malware unknowingly. So I feel like my whole life I've always been like a protector of people, you know? So it really fits with my personality, what I do. And it's
I've never gotten malware. I've never gotten any like horrible things on my computer. I just go on normal sites. I don't.
Yeah, same. That's good.
I don't go like on like sketchy like, you know, green page sites that has no like design or anything like that. You know.
Yeah. And that's good. There's a lot of different ways, you know, to get malware. Not just even going to sites. We were talking about it earlier with Alberto, like checking your emails bad, all these SMSs, text messages. People are clicking on links, they're doing this, they're doing that. People are calling help desk, giving out credentials. Like, you know, it's insane. There's so many different.
I think they have a protocol for that now. My cell phone service will send me a text when I call them and I ask for to access my account. They'll send me a text and I have to send them the code.
Yeah, and I see malware every day that intercepts that basically like man in the middle intercepts that and makes like what do you call it, makes tokens, like grabs the token in the air and then the hacker uses the token without even having the device. It's insane.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That's so freaking dark and
Yeah.
oh my goodness, man.
So the two authentication, multi-factor authentication is you know, like it's a thing and it helps in a lot of
You would
situations,
have to,
but it can be
for a hacker to come after you, you would have to be a target.
Yeah, like, that's what we were talking about too earlier. Like, you know, you want to like kind of like stay off the radar. You know what I'm saying? The more you put yourself out there, you know, the more, yeah, basically, the more you put yourself out there, or people are going to look at you. You say one thing that they don't like, and somebody's going to come after you, and that's it. That's all it takes.
Yep.
You're a target.
Yep. The more you're a public figure, the more like you're doing things, the more you're just become a target. You know?
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
That's why all these websites that have like all the people that work there, like all listed, like CEO, CFO, all this stuff, all this information, first name, last name, bio, all that, you know, people are going to whale and like spearfish all day and like, you know, try to infiltrate those people to like get in, you know, to the network. Then they're going to move laterally and they're going to cause a lot of damage. I mean, it's like, it's stupid.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, but you also should find a balance because, on the other hand, imagine all these NFT projects where you see, okay, who's in charge of this project, and you see the picture of a monkey, okay, an ape, and all kind of animals and all kind of nicknames. Okay, hold on. I'm not going to put money in a project that is being run by this animals. I mean,
Monkey.
okay,
Monkey.
you should have a balance, and yeah, just release what's necessary to know who is the people. I mean, it for me, it's all about comes down to trust. Okay, if the person who is in charge of the project is somebody who is a person that has been proven to be a person that I don't know, no, has never done anything wrong and is trustable. People trust that person. Okay, that
Yeah.
says a lot. You don't have to be much more information. I mean, uh, that's 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 the most important thing. And yeah, you should have
Yeah,
find a balance in everything. I mean, you are not going to put your home address, your telephone number, your date of birth, your genealogical tree in the company information, but yeah, you should know at least
And
who
you
are
should
the
know who you're
people that.
dealing with. Absolutely. Yeah.
yeah, that's true. We put out a lot of information. We put we put out a lot of information out on the web, and
Yeah.
I would say to everyone to not share your information with anyone, even if they ask you, because to you that can make you a target. Um, because if you cared about learning this stuff, you'd be doing it, obviously, you know.
Yeah.
But no one cares. So if you want to go on the computers and do that, go ahead. But if they're gonna do that, then I'm gonna keep my things offline. You know, where they can't touch anything I have that's not on a phone or a computer. So
Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah,
so
I'm old school.
if you have your passwords, it's gonna be off of a phone. If you have your banking bank account numbers, it's gonna be off of a computer. You're gonna write it down on a physical sheet of paper.
Oh my God, I just said that earlier. Alberto, tell him.
Well, actually, we were talking also about people hearing the conversations without we noticing. So it's either that he's completely, I mean, his way of thinking is completely the way your recommendations are his recommendations, or he was either listening to the conversation and he's coming here social
Oh
engineering you.
wow!
No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding.
What?
No, she was absolutely saying that okay, uh,
No, he
we
was
can
not
have
in here
password
when we were talking
managers, everything. Yeah, but she was saying
about.
that we can have password managers and everything, but at the end they are all computer programs that at the end they are all none
But you
of them
guys
are
were
safe.
talking about
I
this.
told you don't use a password manager because it's a piece of software that can be vulnerable and exploited. You don't
Compromise,
know
yeah.
to
Yeah.
Oh
write it
wow!
down
So
on a
go
piece
back
of
to the
paper and
basics.
store it in a file cabinet and lock it. What's the chances of
Yeah.
someone breaking into your house are
That
far
well,
less?
yeah,
Huh?
that's true because they could break into the company and get all that information. Um,
Exactly.
but that's highly unlikely. I don't think it's likely though.
What's
Well,
not like
well, I thought it was not like that
there's
we're
no
going to.
piece of software, no app, and no computer in the world that's 100% like secure. That's a fact.
That's completely
Yeah,
true. Yeah.
that's true.
Yeah.
Um,
So that's why I said don't use the password manager. Write it down on a piece of paper, store it in a file cabinet in your house that's locked with a key.
everything needs to be on a piece of paper.
Yes.
Nothing on
Actually,
your computer.
Not
if it's
digitally, but
on two
hard
pieces of
copy.
paper separate
Mm.
in different locations, it's better than one.
Yep.
You can, I mean, shit
Keep
happens.
because what I want for these hackers is for them to be dead broke.
That's
That's
pretty
what
strong.
I want them to be dead broke. I want them to be,
Don't
like,
say that.
yeah, I want that because I don't want what I'm saying is I don't want them to be successful in their endeavors. I don't want them to be rich because they are um, stealing
Hurting.
money and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
They're
I want
hurting
them.
people.
Yeah. I want them to be poor because then they will actually go out and do something. They wouldn't go and try stealing something from somebody else that belongs to someone else. It's totally unethical. I don't believe in it, um, and if I wanted to do it, obviously I would do it, but I don't. So
Yeah. Yeah, don't do it. That's a bad idea.
I think honestly that these people have a deep issues and they know it, and
Yeah.
and and they just something I don't know, just I don't know, just like something that is in their head that's bothering them, that's causing them to do these things.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Ethics, for me, it all comes down to ethics. I mean, there are things that I would never do, but other people would do. Uh, Fast money, easy money, it temptates a lot of people. Maybe they are young. I don't know, they just don't have, I mean, their values. I mean, it's all about ethics. I mean, people do. I mean, it's not only about being a cyber criminal or a cybersecurity professional trying to stop them. It happens everywhere. I mean, you have people, policemen protecting banks,
It's
okay,
true. It's
and,
true. It's
and
like
guys who are going to
it's
rob
true.
banks.
Yeah,
You
you have
have
doctors selling organs. You
Yeah,
have
that's
it's
priests abusing
everywhere you
children.
turn. It's
It's
everywhere you turn.
disgusting.
Right? There's always somebody doing something that's
you
Yeah,
see, you
it's
see
like
that
you.
not
It's
know
right.
that
malfunction.
from one thing or for another, I mean, you choose according to your ethics. I mean, you can use your knowledge in order to, I don't know,
Good or
to create a Ponzi scam, or you can use it to invest in a honest way money of other people. Well, you can benefit from your knowledge regarding the stock market, the financial industry, to steal people or to
yeah.
invest their money and actually make them make more money with that money. It's all up to your ethics. Um, it's something that you cannot explain. It's something that it's inherent to each one of us, and uh, I don't know. Well, and some
I
people
I
also,
agree,
when it
Robert.
comes to hacking, I have to tell you that the people I have met so far that have committed computer-related crimes that have served uh, prison time, and I'm talking between 4 years to 11. No, sorry, the last one was 12 years in prison. Um, for me, I have to tell you, incredible. Uh, all of them, and I'm talking about at least four. Um, None of them ever even thought about doing again what they have done in the past, the mistakes they made in the past. No, I can tell you that all of them right now are doing things that are completely legal. They are rebuilding their lives. It's complicated, but they going back to doing those kind of things that took them to prison was never an option for them, which is interesting because in other cases of criminals here in my country, for example, 70% of the people that are being released from prison are going to come back within a period of 2 or 3 years because they're going to commit again another same or other crimes. But in the particular case of this kind of computer-related crimes, uh, my experience, the people I know, they it's just people that right now are honestly they're doing things. They're trying to help other people. They're doing things that are right things, and yeah, and they don't feel at all proud of what they did in the past.
It's always the same. It's always the same story. they did something. They never feel proud about it. They live a better life, and um, well, mm, that's good. That's good that they have stopped doing that. Um, but they had some fun doing it while they had the chance to.
Had some fun. Oh my god.
Did you say fun? Sorry.
Yeah, he said fun.
Okay, well, I was talking earlier to somebody regarding the case of the guy who was the first person who was convicted in the USA for hacking a SCADA system. This guy is served 11 years in prison. Actually, his sentence was 9 years, but
For hacking a SCADA system.
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
You know what
uh,
I'd be more interested in?
what?
I would be more interested in the physical hardware of computers
Well,
rather.
right now, when it comes to the things that are going on, correct me, Jessica, firmware level security issues are going to actually become more and more not common because they are been happening for a long time, I think. But
Like
I would.
I would be more interested in making like the chips, like
Well, that's all it is about. I mean, the chipsets, the firmware level. I mean, correct me, Jessica, but if I'm wrong. But the controls regarding what's been stored on the firmware of each device are not very uh, strict, and you don't actually, in many cases, know what is running at that down level where no operating system or any software can actually go and verify and or stop any kind of activity that you don't want to happen. And nowadays, with Internet of Things, uh, every device has a chipset that is running with in a device that is connected to the internet, and who's controlling what's inside that firmware, those chips. Um, well, Jessica, last year when it came, it was exactly a year. Um, Apple, Jonathan, and when he started saying that those issues of Apple were not a security problem, were a feature because they were by design uh, part of the iPhones in a physical level.
Functionality.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the way, and it happens to every device. Your set-top box for to see the TV, your TV, anything that is connected to the internet, and yeah, it's everywhere you have that. And how actually you did that? Yes, you can, but uh, I think that now the USA is or the government is maybe I'm not, maybe I'm wrong, but I heard something like they are going to request some kind of auditory of devices before the government buy any kind of device. The firmware should be audited or pass a certain kind of, I don't know, verification process in order to, I don't know, to have a signature or something that guarantees that, I don't know, it's running correct. I have no idea, but some control is going to be required at that level. Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know, dude. You just reminded me about something.
Yeah, well, in
Guys, did you guys know that every computer and device that you buy basically comes pre-installed with its own form of malware?
sorry, can you
it
repeat that?
does.
Jessica? Can
It's
you repeat?
Isn't that with used computers,
it's
Jess?
no, it's right on the chip from the manufacturer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
That means they're spying on us.
of course, all the time. I
Yeah,
mean,
20.
yeah, I mean the routers, all the routers that we have. I mean, I think it's probably they are building the largest botnet on earth. The telcos are probably having the infrastructure to 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 run the largest botnet ever with
Did
all
not. I
the routers.
actually did not know that.
Yeah.
Um, because I don't like go and study this information. You know that is just could be pertinent to me, but um, who studies this kind of stuff? It's like, well,
Me.
your Harvard students, your people who work for the government, um, weirdos that live in remote areas, you know. So your criminals, and you have your other side of the criminals, the opposite, that study that stuff, the wars between that.
No, there are people that does also. I mean, there are companies. Encryption is one that I know that is focused on firmware level
Like, all right,
research.
so I wouldn't, Alberto, I would not be interested in the software because software just bores me to death. I need something to do with my hands. So I would be interested in like building the chips, doing something, molding the chips together, and finding out how these chips interact with the computer and all that stuff.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's all about the logic behind that, and the logic behind that is following certain path. I mean,
That's a super, yeah, what he's talking about is like highly specialized. I've always had a love for hardware
mhm. Yeah,
and
well,
chips and processors and motherboards and all that. But they don't teach you that in school. You have to literally do like, I think it's like, you have to do like electrical engineering. And then there's some computer related courses you can take with that. But
The
it's very
problem,
special. It's very
listen,
hard
the
to get
problem
into
with
hardware.
the problem with computers is that computers are so spread out. There's so much data. There's so much data
Yeah.
that um, it'll literally take you two lifetimes. Two lifetimes. That's two lifetimes, right? To understand all the vast knowledge of computers.
Yeah. I think probably, yeah. I agree with you on that. Maybe more lifetimes though. Because
So
I studied computer science for 12 to 15 hours a day for 5 years straight to get my degree. No breaks, no holidays, 7 days a week, 12 to 15 hours a day.
and
It
it's
was
slave
tough.
work, Jessica. It's
And it's
slave work.
all, no, it's all, no, it's all just surface level. So you learn about so many different things, but you never become an expert in anything, right?
no, and you will never become, and you have to accept that. I mean,
You
you,
can't code a language for 4 to 5 months and be great at it, okay? Been there,
uh,
done that.
yeah, I
I've coded
mean,
in over 7 languages. I know Java, I know C, I know C++, Ada, the very
Hey, Jessica,
basic
let
machine.
me add to that. Let me add to that. Not only that, time changes and the computer updates, and the things that you just learned that spent your whole lifetime learning is now obsolete.
Mm,
not the basis, not
I'm
the
going to
basics. I
with you
mean,
that.
operating.
There's
Well,
a
I
core
mean,
foundation
I learned
that,
to program assembler with a
yeah,
processor 8-bit Z80, uh, and my first hack was actually with a device that created an interruption on the microprocessor where I could see the memory, and I was looking for registries that were loaded in the registry a certain value, for example, the number of lives of a game. So I was looking for LD a comma 5 if it had five lives. So I was looking through the assembler code for that. It was actually in hexadecimal 65 something 55 and the number of lives, the string that I had to look for. And when I found that, all I have to do was modify the 5 for, I don't know, 20. And if the number of lives of the game was modified actually to 20, then bingo, I have found the place where the number of lives of the game was lowered. And yeah, that was a very low level. And that basically the way a processor works, the basis of
And they're all
processor
built the
never
same.
change. It's
They
always
all
the
use the same architecture.
exactly.
Mhm.
I mean, you have registers. You jump through memory addresses. You push. I mean, you have
The very
fights.
basic. I understand what he's saying. I think he's like totally thinking about like the modern like applications. But what you got to understand, Moon, is that like the things do change. Some like if you buy a computer today, 2 years from now it's obsolete. That is a thing, okay? But the foundation of computer science is pretty much like across the board. Like it all matches up.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody's using the same architecture. Everybody's using the same process. Like
yeah,
that, the
networking.
foundation doesn't change. Like if you know the syntax of one coding language, like Java, then you can read like any coding language because you know the syntax, you know
That's
the logic,
incorrect
you know the
because I
structure.
actually,
No, it's not.
Jessica, I happen to delve into a little software development myself,
Yeah, I built
and
an
the
Astro.
the syntax has no, like, there's no correlation from one to another. Java is different from
You didn't even hear
Python.
anything that I said though.
Huh?
You didn't.
Yeah, I heard what
Like
you
the
said.
only thing that you heard was syntax. I said structure, the logic of like coding a program, including
Not
the
even,
syntax,
no.
importing libraries, like all that kind of stuff. Like that's the core foundation. If you know how like a computer program is built in any coding language, you know what I'm saying? It's relatable to the next language and the next language. I've
I
coded
actually
programs in
studied
over
this
7
for,
different languages, and I can read like probably 50 plus languages.
well, I've actually studied this, and I studied enough to know I didn't like it.
Yeah,
And
I hate coding. I'm not good at it at all. I have to work really hard.
of course you do, and it's wasting your time.
It doesn't come natural and it's not fun. But you got to understand, like Albert is saying, like the logic, the structure, where stuff is stored, how it's parsed, what the
And
different
not only
procedures
that,
are.
when I realized that I was trying to um, command something, right, that was less smarter and less advanced than you are, I just stopped. I stopped
Yeah, humans
because
have to tell computers what to do. Yeah, that's obvious.
computers, I mean, like, human beings are living computers, you know?
That's true.
Human beings are living computers.
Which is why I wanted my extra science to be neuroscience, because did you know that our brain stores information similarly to a computer? We can retrieve, we can process, we can, do a lot of the same functions that computers can do.
Except computers remember more things,
And we
like,
can store. Well, yeah, because
to a certain extent. To actually,
it's the physical thing that's, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
computers lose memory too.
They do. They do. And they do degrade. So it takes a really long time now. I mean, shit, I have computers that I haven't turned on in like 10 years. I'll go boot it right now. It's going to pop right up. No problem. That is crazy to
Well,
me.
when I realized I was trying to program something that's more dumber than I am, I stopped because I wasn't getting any smarter.
Yeah, that's weird to think about it that way. I never thought about it that way. But yeah, humans have to tell
Yeah.
computers what to do, and that's why computer systems will never be perfect or fully protected, because there's always human error. We're not perfect. And guess what? Neither are computers. But we tell them what to do, so they're going to do what we tell them to do. They can't think for themselves at this point. I actually don't really. Well, I mean, there's technology out there that we don't even have or know exists right now. But yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to get into all
I
that.
just want
It
these
irritates me.
hackers. I want these hackers to be caught,
What
put
did
in
you?
prison,
Are you
put
a
in
Fed?
prison.
Moon, are you a Fed?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not. No, no way. I'm not a
You're
Fed.
very passionate about, very passionate
I
about
am.
taking the
I
hackers.
do.
But
I just
why?
like.
Where does this come from?
I just don't. I see that when I see like, I just hate it when I see like injustice. You know,
Yeah. I
like
was going to say, do you feel the same way about murders and
I just hate
thieves and
when
people that are all doing bad things? You know what I mean?
yeah, I hate when they get away with it. You know.
Yeah. It's the evil in the
It
world.
just yeah.
Unfortunately, you are probably very
It
frustrated
makes
because
you
they get away
It makes
with
you
it.
angry. It makes like you want to go and like hack that person, you know, or
No.
you know.
Well, but you cannot become the person that you hate doing that. I mean, you have. But the fact is that the frustration that you probably feel, we were talking with Jessica also about this, nobody actually, unless they commit a crime that, I don't know, is involves certain amount of dollars that we're talking about, more than $1 million, is actually
Yeah.
going to pay attention. The police, the law enforcement is actually going to spend their time into that. So yeah, so you have to deal with that, unfortunately.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Yeah. You reminded me, yeah, that was when I was telling you the story about my friend, how she got, taken for 25 grand on a Bitcoin scam. Moon, there's not enough, we wanted to, obviously, all these people to pay for all the bad things they're doing, but there's not enough manpower. And actually, she contacted the FBI and her local police department and the state, and nobody would help her. They won't touch anything that's under $1 million. They won't even look into it. Nobody ever called her back. Nothing. Nobody
And
gives a shit
that's
about
the
it.
problem.
Happens
That's
every single day. Thousands,
that's
probably tens of thousands of people probably are
you
going
know
through these
what,
things every day.
Jessica.
And nobody is there to help them or get, what do you call it, justice for them or get their money back or anything.
You know what I say? Follow the money.
There's
Okay.
no repercussions, bro.
There isn't, but the reason why that is when I say follow the money, the reason why they don't go after these small cases is because the government is not paying them.
They don't have the manpower. They can't do it. They're overloaded as it is. Could you imagine?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
You just,
the government is not expanding. Like they're not making new sectors. They're not, you know, they're not focusing on that. So they don't care. These so-called detectives and cops, they don't care. They just do what they're told.
Yeah, exactly. They don't care, and uh, the fact is that it happens in the USA, in my country, everywhere. It
yeah.
happens everywhere in the world. It's not
When there's no
everywhere. Is the
consequences
same.
for actions, people are gonna keep doing stuff, and
If enough people, if I say this, if enough people put in the ballots, like if a lot of people are angry, right, and they get and they petition like the president, right, to make a certain sector to go after these scam people. Not, I'm not saying that you guys should go and do this, but then the government would have to set aside some money to fund the
the
certain
mission.
things,
Yeah.
and then every little small like um, interaction would be solved. Would not go unsolved. You know, that person who got scammed for $20 from a scammer,
No,
that person
$25,000.
25,000, what have you. Well, what I'm saying is, even if it's like $100, they would listen, and they would not just turn them down. But I'm not saying to go do that, because everything is about money these days. So, you know, the government doesn't have the money to spend on certain things. On certain things, you know, no one does anything because they just care. You know, they have to get paid in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But
It's an
okay,
endless cycle.
yeah,
Maybe we
but
can just try
there,
to put together some kind of campaign to bring more awareness to keep people, more safe and get them to think about things that they aren't thinking about right now, and give them the tools and the information to be able to protect themselves more. That's it.
there are a lot of people that, I mean, like you, Jessica, like you. I'm not asking you for your name because I respect that. Um, but yeah, I mean, the thing is that I have visualized, for example, in my case, I've been helping as many people as I could here. I mean, without, I mean, I'm not I'm not charging or not getting paid for anything. I'm just trying to help victims of scams of, I don't know, in the NFT community, artists that have lost everything. Okay,
What
create
I
awareness.
do is, I don't go after scammers. All right, I
No,
don't.
no, no,
Honestly,
no.
I don't hate scammers. I don't hate scammers. But what I do
You
is,
hate hackers only.
yeah,
Sorry.
hackers too.
But I have to, yeah. No, I have to tell you something before that. About an advocate of hacking is not a crime, and yeah, I won't enter into that. But actually, I would say that those people that are committing crime using technology are just criminals in plain English, not hackers. Even
Yeah, they're criminals, Alberto. They're criminals in plain sight. Um, and these people, I just find ways to identify a scammer, to identify a scam, and to avoid a scam. That's it.
well,
That's all
yeah,
you can do,
yeah.
right?
I mean, I have created many videos, tutorials. I found it so frustrating, and sometimes it's a taste of bittersweet when I realize, okay, there are so many people that I'm not aware that are all also doing the same thing that I'm doing, but I'm not aware of them doing that. And at some point, I might realize that, okay, oh, Alberto, these guys are doing this thing. I say, wow, I'm doing the same. And holy shit. Okay, in this decentralization 3.0 that we are experiencing, okay, centralization is basically something that might be a key element in order to work smarter, not harder, in terms of creating uh, work awareness and working and creating all kind of um, educational material for people, content that is helping to people, courses. There are a lot of people that are doing a lot of things. There are people that have,
Yeah.
for example, Excel files with tons of addresses of Ethereum wallets that have been used for, yeah.
Exactly what you're saying. Like, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm just thinking, like, yeah, there are so many people out there, like Philip Wiley, like writing books, doing podcasts, like tweeting like crazy, doing, putting together like, what are they called? I don't even know, like classes or like tutorials, like they really do give back to the community. And I'm like, how do you find that time? I feel guilty now, like even just you mentioning it and me thinking about it.
It's
Like,
it's
I feel like a
honestly,
lazy ass.
honestly, what I think about computers is it's not even worth blogging about because
It's not worth talking about. The
no,
whole
I'm not saying it's not worth talking about. I'm saying it's not worth talking. It's not worth blogging about or making societies and making, everyone love computers because I've studied computers. There's nothing spectacular about it. There's no magic. There's nothing interesting about it. It's just, you know, basically copying code. That's it, right?
no.
You have an issue with hackers.
There's
I
You
would
no,
just
know that
never
I have
copy
identified.
anybody's code, dude. And let me tell
huh?
you, there might not be anything like, whatever special, whatever you're saying about it, but there is a fact about it. If you just want to be real, the entire world runs on computers now.
And actually, I mean,
Well, see,
computers are nothing
the
without
entire
programs.
world, the entire world runs
If
on
you take all the computers
computers.
away from the world, we will be in the Stone Age.
Yeah, and imagine that, Jessica,
So
I mean,
there is
without
something
without software.
special about that, and people should learn about it, and they should know about it, and have some sort of. I mean, I used to think that too. Like, you just use your phone all
Well,
day, every day.
what I'm saying is computers are like I believe we're using something that's in the like something that's very old, like very old technology. Like even though it's new, it's like whatever's behind it, what's structuring behind it is very old technology that's being used, and there's basically um, like when you're going to go and like create a software for something, right, for a website, right, Jessica, you know
Yes.
coding, right?
I think
Yeah, I already told
we
you I
can.
All right,
coded
all right.
programs in like
When
7
you
different
put
languages.
when you
I
put
Wait,
think.
when you
I'm gonna break it
put
up.
Yeah.
Can we
hey
just take
hey
one
Huge,
quick?
can you turn your mic off? I'm getting an echo and
Everyone's
I
talking
can't
at
hear.
once.
Turn your mic off, man.
Yeah, everyone's
All
talking at
right.
once. I'm gonna break it up. Can we just take a pause for 1 second? All right, I'm gonna break it up, and this is gonna be like whatever. So I love to play golf, and I'm outside in my side yard right now. Give me 3 numbers of clubs to hit.
3.
3. All right, find the 3. That's the hardest iron to hit, actually. Okay, I got the 3. What else? I got a driver, a 7 wood, a 5 wood, and then I have 3 through 9 and a pitching wedge. Those are irons. 3 through 9 irons. I got my driver and my 3 iron.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, whoever wants.
Oh,
Throw me some numbers up. I'm gonna hit
7.
some balls. 7.
7.
Ooh. I haven't hit my 7 iron in a long. 7 iron. Oh, I'll do the 7 iron and the 7 wood. Right.
And 9.
And a 9 iron. Oh, 9 iron is good. I used to hit it really, really well, but lately it's been really hit or miss. Where's the 9 iron? Where's my 9 iron? Oh, okay. All right, we're golden. Thank you.
All right, so can I finish what I was saying?
Yes, please do. Sorry for
All right.
interrupting. I just wanted to add some fun.
Don't apologize.
Okay.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Sorry.
So you know how to write code, right? You know how to write code. And when I write an equation, right, in the console, right, or in the what do you call it? When I write on the the platform that you just type code in.
RD, you can say.
What do you call that?
IDE.
Not the RDE. That's cybersecurity. But like whenever you're writing code, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the
Let's say
IDE. Yeah, it is the IDE.
yeah, the IDE. But it's
Oh,
something
you made the
it's a
notepad.
different word. So
What?
you write code, but right, I can't hear because your mic, Piyush, you have to turn your mic off when I'm or someone's speaking. You have to turn it off. So when you write code, right? When you write an equation, it cannot do any complex equation, can it?
Yeah, of course it can, but we don't call writing code
No, it
equations.
can't. No, it can't.
If
It
you're
can
going to write a
only do.
mathematical equation in code, yeah, you can code that.
No, it can't, Jessica.
I've coded Riemann sum.
Jessica, I've studied code. I know what I'm talking about.
Wait, what are you trying to say? I don't understand what you're saying.
So when you're writing math on the computer, when you're writing math, right? Just basic math. You can write like on my calculator with my T184 plus, I can write out an equation and it will spit me an answer, right?
Exactly.
Now, when I go on the computer and do that, it cannot do that.
False. It can do that.
We can do that, Alberto, but it takes time.
All you have
For
to do is
complex,
print it out. It's either an
yeah.
echo or a point on statement, and then you can see the results like a mathematical equation.
No, you're wrong, Jessica. I'm talking about complex equations.
Yeah, for complex equation, it takes time, but we can do that in the
Oh, it
program.
can do that.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I've literally coded a calculator before, and I've also coded Riemann's sum.
Like Alberto,
I
if
took
you were in
numeric
a
methods and we
yeah,
coded
go ahead,
lots
Jessica.
of math equations. What?
Yeah, Alberto, like you said, if you are in a fintech organization and if you are a developer in that organization, then you have to write that kind of equation in a programming format.
Imagine I
So,
was
are
asked
you
is
are you
the
saying are you saying to me that this thing can do like algebraic equations?
Yes.
imagine
Yeah. We
It can do
we can do that
calculus. It
also.
can do anything, bro.
yeah,
Yes,
imagine
yes. An
the
example is
Iña
calculator.
Gras from Columbia University predicting climate changes and all that. Uh, you have to actually write very, very complex equations in order to get the results that can actually be the model that in order to predict certain certain things in the climate based on historical data, and you have to actually make very, very complex equations on that.
Well, how come? So how come when I was using it, when I was using the template, I was building a website, and I put in an equation with parentheses, right? And I tried to write out an equation. I could not. It did not. It was only able to do it in simple form. In other words, like they would only be able to do 9 times 2 or 9 plus 2 or a simple form equation, but it could not do like the order of operations. Basically, you could not tell it to that. All right, so a times this times that plus this,
Oh.
and for it
Because
to do the whole equation.
because
Yeah, it can do
of the
that.
Oh, so it can't do that or can?
It
you
can.
can
Yes. I've written many programs like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it knows there's a specific order of operations. The
Right.
same as when you're doing it on paper.
So what I'm saying is the computer can't do the computer cannot do these complex algorithmic equations.
No, it can do.
No, it can do, bro. It can do.
Computers are
Do
so
you know
smart.
what
They
is?
can literally solve almost any mathematical equation.
Guys, have you heard about comparative programming, Jessica?
Me, yeah,
Yeah,
I've
yeah.
coded in over 7 languages.
Albert, yeah, yeah. So, Alberto,
Well over
can you,
50, probably close to
yeah,
100.
can you search on what is comparative programming and how to do it? You can find all the answers related to your
No,
question.
Dude, I took
like
Java 1, I took Java 2, I took data structures, I've coded in Ada, I've coded in
Yeah.
C, C++.
I tried computer
God.
programming and it just didn't work out.
Okay, but did you learn actually the
Listen to the ting of my golf ball soon. All right.
yeah, but you actually learned the programming, or you learned a specific language, or
I learned the language. I learned there was not much to learn about programming.
no? But before learning a language, you have to actually uh, uh, understand certain basics behind
No,
programming.
it takes time. I understood the basics.
Did you guys just hear that? Better go the other way. I just hit it like 225 yards, and I think I hit.
Are you on a golf course, Jessica?
In my front yard, but I live on a. I don't like. I live in a neighborhood that has a golf course. We have two 18 holes.
Oh, Jessica, can you take a picture
If-
and don't forget to send me the metadata also, please?
What do you want a
Just,
picture of?
just kidding, just kidding. No. But no, but if you want to send a picture of that, well, okay, your sync will. No, don't send that. This is Jessica. No need to send anything.
What you want to see what the golf course looks like?
That would be lovely, yeah. But okay,
All right.
I feel guilty. I'm invading your privacy.
That's fine, dude. You're my friend. I'll share with you. I'm just not like posting it up on Twitter or anything.
Okay, thank you.
You actually shouldn't do that online. Just trying to let you know that.
Yeah, I usually don't like.
But
I won't send someone a picture of myself or anything like that. All right, here goes the
but
niner.
let's see. What was I gonna say? Well, I guess I did. I guess what I learned was not true. Then I guess what I learned wasn't true, and I'm guessing that the computer can do algorithmic equations,
Uh,
and the computer is more advanced than I thought.
No, I don't think that what you learned is not true. You just did partially learn. You didn't. I mean, you there's maybe you didn't learn enough. I mean, maybe you just learned part of what you needed to learn, and there's much more that probably you didn't learn. But doesn't mean that what you learn is wrong. I would like to say hi to my friend Iram. He's from Mexico. He's a researcher. He
Hey,
tagged me when he posted a tweet saying the Ministry of Defense of Uruguay has the information of the Ministry of Defense of Uruguay. It's for sale in the dark web for $500,000, and the people from the Ministry of Defense said, "Oh, it's a damn hacker from Russia that we have identified, and the information is not that important." And he put some screenshots that were the label confidential was clearly seen. And who is the damn person? I mean, the hacker or the people from the Ministry of Defense that was hacked? So thank you, Iram. Thanks to you, the press contacted me, and I was afraid that the Interpol was going to pay me a visit because I was there. No, he's an amazing researcher from Mexico. He's really great. And you know what? Thanks to him, I knew Twitter Spaces. It was like in February or March of 2021 that we were discussing an article from the OEA about the situation, how was it, information security, the maturity in each country of Latin America and the Caribbean. And we were saying, but this is this is bullshit. I mean, in Uruguay, they're putting these numbers in this. Uh, no way. I mean, this is completely unreal. And he said, "How about we create a space tonight to discuss this with somebody from Chile?" And I said, "Yes, sure, of course." And after that, I went to Google and I searched Google Twitter Spaces because I had no idea what he was talking about. But I told him, yes, let's make it. And that's how I actually discovered Twitter Spaces thanks to him. And it was an amazing space that I will never forget. So thank you, Ram. I have to say that. But for me, it was, yes, yes, let's do a space. And I had no fucking idea what a space was.
That's such a cool story.
Speaking about network upgrades, Windows did just recently did a Windows 11. Did anyone get that update?
Oh,
Yeah, bro.
did you actually apply?
They
I haven't
recently
used Windows in like 2 years.
they recently did a version. Piyush,
Yeah, bro.
when your mic is on, my voice is
Yeah, yeah.
echoing.
Sorry for that. Yeah.
All right, sorry. Um, so I don't know if anyone got the Windows 11 upgrade, but for me, it kept crashing my computer.
Yes, I know. I am aware of that problem. I mean,
Were
everybody's
you aware of
complaining
it?
about that. Everybody's complaining about that problem. Yeah,
I
I'm not.
Actually, Windows 11 is in a initial stage now because it is not yet completely stable like Windows 10. So we will face that some issues like that, but in future it will get perfectly stable in its state.
okay. Yeah, I figured. I actually I I went back to the other version and I got rid of the new version and I said maybe I'll get it later on when they fix it.
Yeah, you can do that also.
Jessica,
Jessica, what do you think about the update of Windows 11?
What do I think about Windows?
11 update.
Actually, I really don't know much about it. The only time I go on a Windows, basically, or a PC that has Windows is like once a month to pay bills. So
Yeah, I mean,
I work on a Mac.
For me, I am only
I
work
have,
on the Linux with the Linux distro like
yeah,
Ubuntu and the Kali with the Kali and Parrot OS.
yeah. I used to work on Windows a lot. That's how I first started on computers. But really now, the stuff that I've been doing is all like Mac and Linux,
honestly, I just took one look.
and a distro of it, Ubuntu. I like Ubuntu a lot.
Honestly, I just took
Yeah.
one. I just took one look, and I didn't want to be another Steve Jobs.
I,
I said, I just honestly, I took one look, and I didn't want to be another Steve Jobs. Um, Regarding computers and learning about computers, um, being like computer savvy, um, it's it's just not something I'm interested in, honestly.
what are you interested in then?
Um, Something more free, something more creative, something that's more, um, something that involves creativity. I like. Um,
Like what?
Cyber security, actually, Alberto, cyber security does that feature.
well, curiosity is a must. Endless curiosity. Uh, um, being
like
able to talk.
I like fiction books. I like reading fiction books.
Okay, okay.
like stories. I used to
I'm
like nonfiction.
Same.
Yeah,
like what?
I I like different types of books. I like different types of fiction books. Reading books,
Like
writing books, and stuff.
same.
Stories.
I like to read more than the write because writing makes it more like bore kind of thing. But reading, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I know. I want to get back into reading. I used to read lots of nonfiction, um, but I just recently I just do it. I've been just reading books for fun and just reading like fiction stuff, like things with like storylines and like something like the Lord of the Rings or something, or learning about the different characters, um, and trying to learn about different storylines and and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, but it's actually very beneficial to our focus because it increases our focus.
I agree, Piyush. I agree with that, Piyush.
Yeah,
Because it gives you like when you learn about these different things, like this different, it just sparks something inside of you. Um, like I don't know, it just when you start writing books, or reading books, right? You can start making your own stories.
yeah,
You know, writing your own tales and having it to be this great thing that you wrote, and not only that you wrote it, but that thing you wrote was incredible. You know.
yeah. Yeah, I got you. It creates something advanced with the base you are reading.
I can't do that. I can't do that with computers. I have to do with computers. It's a different story. Computers
Yeah,
don't like offer creativity. You know.
What? What? Come, you can write a piece of code that can be the worst thing that can hurt your eyes and can destroy your. You can make you cry, or you can see a piece of code that actually can make you think, "Wow, this is the
I will. I
masterpiece.
will
This is."
trust me. I
Uh,
will never think that, Albert.
Well,
yeah,
actually, yeah, I
I
have
would.
seen code that actually made me cry, and I have seen code that made me, wow, this person is a genius. Look at the way he solved this.
Dude,
I mean,
Albert.
it's
At the end of the day, I'm gonna see Steven. What's his name again? Steve. Uh,
jobs.
Steve Jobs. At the end of the day, it's gonna be Steve Jobs in my head, beating me over the
Yeah,
head
bro.
with a bat.
I got you, bro. I got you.
okay. Okay, in security also creativity. I mean, you have to at the end you have to try to make things do what they're not supposed to do, and in order to get that, creativity is a must. I mean, curiosity, creativity, uh, and well, it's amazing how the best people in cybersecurity are able to well they're able to overcome any kind of control in any system with the most incredible ways that you can imagine, and that's something that is amazing, wonderful. No system is secure because of that creativity that people have in order
Right.
to overcome any kind of control or yeah that the system might have in order to prevent any kind of malicious activity or any kind of thing that is not supposed to occur in a system. So, yeah, creativity is something that you must have if you're willing to work into cybersecurity. as long as curiosity and being able to cope with, I mean, uh, spend hours and hours and hours not getting any result, and maybe not giving up. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that if you really love it, the passion that you feel for it, it makes you, uh, you don't care about the time. You just are in front of something that you want to beat. It's like, you will, you won't give up. I mean, it's stronger that you. It's like a drug that until you don't get what you want, you are not going to give
Yep.
up. And it doesn't matter whether it takes you 15 minutes or if it takes you a long time, and I mean a long time. Uh, I mean, Jessica, I think you mentioned, uh, passion. I think sometimes when that passion sometimes becomes an obsession, wow, okay, then you have a problem. But at the same time, you have a great advantage, because when you become obsessive with some kind of problem that you're in front of, okay, nothing is going to stop you because that obsession is going to be so strong that at the end, you will find a way to
Well,
get into it.
the strange thing about disease is a disease will overtake you and you not know it. So somebody else's passion can become yours and you don't even know it. Someone else's passion can become yours and you don't even know it, right? And you don't even know why you're doing it at some point. For some reason you don't even know why you're doing it. You're just doing it. You know, what someone else did before somehow triggered something in you today to do right now. Um, do I think computers um, are, you know, um, the solution to the world? We definitely use computers. We definitely use computers to store data. They are helpful, but I don't think they're a solution. Um, in my opinion, and honestly, I think they're becoming something that's becoming the opposite of that because of the bad actors that are on computers. Okay, um, the bad actors that are on computers, i.e., hackers, bad actors on computers. Um, honestly, it's wanting to make me not use a computer any longer.
I
Um,
I I disagree with you in that. I mean, I think that bad bad actors, criminals are actually something that are a must in this ecosystem in order to make things evolve, in order to be constantly finding new ways, new solutions, new things that are going to improve what we already have, because of those people that are trying to and are being able to break what is already built. So if it wasn't because of them, we would actually have no motivation or anything that would make it. Why would we try to make things better or improve things if nobody's actually threatening what is already done? I think that they are very important part of the ecosystem to evolve and to, yeah, to make things better and improve constantly. Uh, I think there are key actors in all the, even though of course they are doing things that are not what you like, not what I like, but I think that at the end, if it wasn't because of them, we would be living still. We wouldn't be in the state that we are right now.
right.
Evolution would be.
Well, it's because it's because of these people, these bad actors, that I don't, I just not, you know, I I'd rather just use it as a store of information, a store, let's say a store of something somehow. But I wouldn't put any sensitive information on there on a computer. I wouldn't keep large amounts of data that can be erased. Um, I would just use it, in a way that can benefit me, but I don't want to use too much, then I would rely on the computer, and it's just that wouldn't be a good thing.
Actually, you are talking from the perspective of cybersecurity, bro. If you are seeing it from the workload it can remove from your head about the computer. So so as an example, if you see computer you are using for automating your tasks, so it helps you to remove the all workload that you are doing it manually by spending hours and hours. So writing just one program in an efficient way, it can remove all that workload from your head, so you can use that program anytime anywhere. You got
Yeah,
it?
that's true. I can use a program. I can use a program. Um, but now I'm wary of using that program now, because of hackers. Because what now was something to be used for fun is now become not fun anymore. Um, and now you have to be careful. There's a real threat out there.
Yeah, but actually, the threat are those hackers that I call criminals, or aren't you more concerned about governments, for example? What do you consider is more of a threat
Um,
to that
I,
information?
I'm not necessarily concerned about the government. Um, I to me, honestly, the government doesn't pose a threat to me. Um, the only time the government is a threat is when everybody believes in the government. Okay, that's the only time the government would pose as a threat to me. When everybody believes and trusts in the government, to me, that's when the government would become a threat to me. But right now, the government is not a threat.
Okay. Koihab, welcome, MC.
Hey, Alberto. Moonrise, I totally get where you're coming from, but I would say my opinion is that computers or technology in general is neither, good or bad inherently. It's the people that use them or what they're being used for that, in the future, if technology keeps going the way it's going, I mean, it has the power to enslave us, but also to, make us even more free. So it's all in the way it's used. I think for all the bad stuff, the bad actors on the internet, like we also have like the entire wealth of human knowledge at our fingertips now, and that is not something that was the case 30 years ago.
Let me tell you something, MC. The
Yeah.
only time I'm gonna believe in the computer is when I can start talking to aliens of different galaxies and go to different websites.
You can have people who are pretending that to be that, I'm sure, but not that exactly. Yeah.
I keep running search at home, so I hope soon search at home will solve that.
Mhm.
Actually, Alberto is expecting from computer is too beyond. So Alberto, for that you have to wait for almost 200 to 300 years, I guess.
Well, no, what is that in terms of humanity time? It's like nothing. Yeah, I won't be there for sure, but well, for sure it's a long. I don't know. Nothing is for sure, but
On a universal
Guys, I
timescale,
have to, I
that's
have
really
to
quick.
go. I have to go, but I'm gonna leave with this thought. Um, Life is short. Okay.
True.
Uh, do with time that you have and use it to the best of your ability. And for you, if that's spending time at the computer, then so be it. But you know, take that time and use it and spend it the way you would have spent it if it was your last.
Wisely. Good thoughts.
yeah, that's right. I mean, life is too short, and yep, and you cannot buy time. That's something that, yeah, unfortunately, you cannot buy time.
But at last, whatever the computer thing is, cyber security things makes it more interesting.
Well,
Agree or not?
you know what I think about it. I mean, for me, it's orgasmic. I mean, it's okay. I won't enter into
That's
that.
the word you choose? Orgasmic?
You know, Koihab, that I use that
Oh my.
word. That oh, come on, I made a poll last year asking,
Maybe I
what do
misheard
you
you.
prefer, a night of sex or a night of hacking? And you only have to choose one because then you cannot choose two. You have to pick up one. And 53% of the people choose hacking. Yes.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah, okay.
that's bad.
The sample was probably not represent. Yeah, it was people that were weird like you. Okay, but
I would
okay,
that would no, I would not choose hacking. No. I would choose
okay, you're very weird.
Alberto, thanks so much for having me. I gotta go too. It's getting late.
Okay, Jessica, take care and thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you more.
Bye. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Bye, Jessica.
And be back soon.
Okay, okay. I hope to see you. I don't know. We have to do this on a weekly basis, Jessica. If you have time, it's amazing having you here.
Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate you, and I had a great time. And I'll see you
So,
soon.
bye bye,
Okay,
and I
bye.
will bye bye, and I will spread your advices to everybody regarding passwords. Thank you.
Aw, you're welcome. Thank you. Ciao.
Ciao, ciao, bye. We love you, Jessica. Oh, wow. I never found somebody who was with computers that didn't trust computers and didn't think computers were actually a solution. Oh my God, that was weird, wasn't it?
some people I don't know, they think that they're so afraid of what these spooky hackers can do. They when really it's all just, talk. A lot of the hooded, behind a keyboard, creepy hacker who, can do anything. He can get into your system and he sees through your webcam and all. And none of that's true. So, I mean, yes, government,
Actually,
like what you
it's
said
like,
about governments.
okay, I won't use fiat, I won't use bills of money because uh, actually they can come and they can steal that from me. I will not, I don't know, I will not
Oh,
cross the street because a car can actually,
right.
yeah, I will not drive a car because I can have an accident. Okay, yeah, that's true. You can have an accident, but uh, okay, that
Also, it won't
are
go
you
anywhere,
willing
right? Like,
to
I mean, every time we get in a car, we take that risk, knowingly.
like?
But that's acceptable risk because we want to get somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, nobody thinks about okay, let's and start using horses because people can die. Yeah, I mean, peop- I mean, uh, it's I mean the benefits that are coming along with all this technology that is amazing. I mean, the world. I mean, the evolution that we are experiencing in the last decades is completely amazing, and I cannot
Well,
imagine. I
you're
mean,
old, Alberto. You're a little bit older than me, but like, do you remember? I know you remember this. When you wanted to look up information before the internet, you went
mm,
to your bookcase, and there was this giant stack of
oh
encyclopedias, and you had
yeah,
different volumes, and any information you had to find in there. And if it wasn't in there, if the topic you just didn't have any access. You went to the public library the next day or whatever, but that's it.
a
That's all
pain,
you had.
a pain in the ass. Right now, for example, I don't know how to say something in Chinese, and I said, Alexa, how do you say I love you in Chinese?
Yeah, Alexa.
I love you in Chinese is 我爱你.
That's as simple as
Well,
that. Imagine 20, 30 years ago, if I wanted to know how you say I love you, it would be a pain in the ass. GPS, driving in the USA without a GPS or anywhere I wasn't from that place, driving
yeah,
around. Oh man, I had to print in advance all the maps with all the directions. No, okay, with a GPS right now is in 100 meters, take exit number 13A, and okay, that's amazing. Uh, yeah, I cannot imagine
yeah.
driving without
You
GPS.
remember this too, right? Like we'd
Yeah,
have road atlases, like this big book that had all the different cities in it, or sometimes you had a state map, in the U.S. that had all the different road atlas, or all the different roads. But you got lost a lot. There was no GPS.
yeah, yeah. Well, I have to tell you a secret, Koihab.
Yeah,
Even with a GPS, I always
I
take the wrong
know.
exit. But okay,
It's
but
so confusing. I get that. Yeah, that happens to me.
yeah, and actually, I heard some people in Australia think with Google Maps, they have some accidents because they turn right where they was not right,
This is
and
okay.
yeah, shit
I know this. Yeah, this has happened to other people where they're like, turn left, and it's like the bridge ramp down into a lake, and they just drive into the lake. Like, oh, why didn't they stop? Like, you're just
because
blindly
the
leading
ship
to that thing? The GPS said it, but you got eyes, right? Don't do that.
Well, the thing is that I think rule number 77 of the internet rules: internet makes people stupid. Never forget that.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah.
yeah, too much room for 34s and 60
Okay.
something. No, 60,
Well,
77. 77 is the rule.
you wanted porn? You had to have a magazine, like a Hustler or even
Oh
Playboy.
man,
Like
yeah.
that was a pain in the
And you
butt, and
have
you had
to
to go
go to.
buy it.
Oh man, how embarrassing was it to go and buy the magazine that was in a black envelope? Uh, yeah,
They
you
put it
were
in like
like,
a brown paper bag.
yeah, that's right. And when the internet came, it was like, oh my God, I can go to infosec.com and I can type Pamela Anderson and I can get so these results. Oh my God.
That took a while though, because I remember trying to load like a JPEG picture
Oh
on
well,
AOL
yeah, with the
dial-up.
dial-up of yeah, with the
Yeah,
BBS, it took yeah. I mean, and you get a gift image with
yeah. It wouldn't know. It didn't
256
move. Yeah,
colors that were like, okay, this is not too exciting,
yeah.
but it could be
But I'm
worse.
already
It could be
finished, and
an ASCII image
the picture
of a
hasn't
woman.
loaded.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
The internet's it's pretty awesome, but also there's bad aspects to it. But it's not the internet,
yeah,
it's
I
people.
mean, yeah, but that's right. And I also think that people, I don't know, yeah, I mean, cybercrime is huge. People being victims of criminals. I mean, you have you know it. I mean, you know
Yeah,
exactly
but
the reality when it comes to cryptos and NFTs and all that. But also, the criminals are in the power of the countries. So it's you
Alberto,
sometimes forget that.
I was going to say that most of it seems like most of the crypto scams they're all coming out of North Korea, like a large majority of North Korean state actors. So like it's weird that all these bad actors are like government sponsored, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, that's right. That's right. Well, it it doesn't surprise me because of some of the most sophisticated hacks. I mean, I don't know. I think the Beijing what the Bangladesh heist. Yeah, I mean those kind of cases. Yeah, I mean they were so sophisticated that they require a lot of resources and a team of people behind that in order to execute those kind of operations uh, for a group of criminals that get together to do it. It can be done, but it's much easier if you are sponsored by a government. No, that for me the Bangladesh case was holy shit, was something completely incredible.
Is that a
Uh,
recent one? I don't know which one you're
it was the
talking about.
one that exploited the the protocol to transfer money between banks. That is fuck, it was
Not Swift, was it?
the
That's a,
it,
a payment.
the Swift system. Uh,
Hmm.
Actually, yeah, it's the one that transfers money internationally between banks. That each bank has a Swift code, and well, actually, they exploit that using a fax machine in a bank in Bangladesh in certain date. Well, apparently there was an insider that was part of that, even though it was never proven. But at the end, they were potentially being able to steal up to $1 billion because of a, a problem that a mistake the criminals made uh, in certain codes of the transfer. They could only move I think $80 million from Bangladesh to the United States. I don't remember if to what entity in the United States, and um, the thing is that then they moved that to Asia. I don't know if it was to Thailand or where, and they ended up getting that money from casinos in Thailand or I don't know where they just got them all those $80 million. They just went out of the casinos with the money cash from coins that were from the casino. Uh, so no traceable at all. It was amazing. But before that, the money also stopped somewhere in Europe, and it was really, really planified in an amazing way. Uh, and yeah, at the end, the money was all laundry in the casinos, and they just took it from there, and they were never
I'm
arrested.
looking it
And
up.
the
I
investigation
looked
was
it up.
huge. The learning from all that was that okay, banks in order to protect their reputation and image, they don't share the information. They don't want to say what happened. They want to cover everything to shut up, and because of that, the same group was able to execute the same attacks on banks in Peru, I think in Africa and banks in other countries, because yeah, the company that actually operates and manage the Swift network wasn't actually notified and didn't uh, to tell about the problem uh, fast enough in order to make the other financial institutions aware of that, and because of that, they were able to do exactly the same in other banks in all over the world, and it was proven that okay, the way they did it was exactly the same way they did it in Bangladesh. So it was exactly the same group that was the group that yeah, I think it was linked to Korea and uh,
They don't like with the crypto stuff. They don't know for sure, but it seems like a large majority of it, from what somebody, not my research, but the I don't know what is the end goal. Is it just the money? They're just trying to get money, I guess. But if they're sponsored by the government does the government of North Korea just want these funds? Is that it? Just to be rich? Or is there some other like what
oh,
the thing
I don't think it is about getting rich. Not not I think it's more about the power and being able to actually have those. I don't know. It's having. It's like the power of doing those kind of things. And yeah, if they can do that with money, they can perfectly, I don't know, maybe stop the financial system of a country, or
Yeah.
stop any kind of critical infrastructure in any country, and basically stop a country and destroy a country as
Yeah, or a
itself.
company too, right? Not just business.
Actually, from my point of view, I think from the last decades, the crypto is spread by the crypto nerd, which is unevenly hyped in the public, like in the public phenomena. So it is kind of uneven hype spreaded in the human circle. I don't think that it would make it any sense in the future that we will always be dependent on the crypto asset for generating amount of money.
Where do you think the money will come from? Like where it does now, governments, or you think we'll find some other solution?
Sorry, can you?
Well, you're saying about crypto not being a viable answer to transactions or exchanging goods. Do you think that the government, what we have now, like fiat currency, is what's going to remain, or are we going to figure out some way to?
Like, uh, I am not talking about from the perspective of crypto. I am talking about the decentralization. So, from my point of view, decentralization will be the future, and it should be the future, because decentralized will not 100%, but we can say 50%. It will erase corruption. We cannot predict that it will definitely erase corruption, but there is a chances of erasing that thing, because like we are doing in the centralized way, the corruption is everywhere, if you see.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. Although I would say maybe there's not a way to completely get rid of corruption, even with a decentralized system.
Yeah,
But
so that's
as
why
long, yeah,
I said you 50%, but we cannot assume that even if we depend on the decentralized way in the future, but we cannot predict that it will definitely erase 1% of the corruption,
sure.
or yeah.
The it also will stop censorship. Like you can't censor or shut down like one agency, a government, or whoever. Can't stop. Oh, you're you're criticizing the government. You can't talk anymore. And that's what they can do now, but not with a decentralized system, which is not a bad thing.
Yeah, Alberto, what's your thought on this?
Did we lose you yet?
Sorry, I was distracted. You say?
Yeah, what's your thought on the decentralization way, or crypto
Well,
assets will be the future asset?
yeah, for me, decentralization is going. Yeah, it's going to be the future. We are still far away from. Uh, I mean, we are on this hype of Web 3.0 and all this related stuff, but we are still far away from having decentralized structures that can replace. The current structure that we are using, that are all centralized. I mean, every decentralized solution that is being created at the end has a centralized point as part of its model. I mean, and it's going to take some time until actually real cases of solid and actually reliable structures, decentralized structures, are going to work. Um, the only example actually of decentralization that are actually been working for more than Uh, then yes, 14, 13 years, 14 years Bitcoins. Uh, but okay, we can question a lot of things about uh, how the central. Well, uh, I won't enter into that, but actually, yeah, Bitcoins are for me a good example of decentralized way network that it works with the objective it was created for. Uh, I won't enter into aspects such as who is in control of that and if there are some things that we don't know regarding uh, the actually what's going to happen and if there's something that we don't know. But so far, as a decentralized network doing what they have to do, it works. But any other kind of thing that I don't know. We were talking the other day, decentralized domains, decentralized. I don't know. Decentralized, for example, social network to get rid of this fucking shit of Twitter and having actually a social network that is controlled not by a company but controlled by people. Uh,
Yeah,
mm,
our own personal data, like, they take it, they track us, they every website, the cookies and all that
mhm.
stuff that's valuable. Like they want that because they use it to then advertise it to
Yeah,
their brokers,
that's a
data
lot.
brokers,
That's a
right?
lot of money. I mean, that's a lot of money. Not only advertisement, but our fucking information, our fucking
We should be
information.
in charge of that. Yeah.
It's
If I
insane.
want to sell it, yeah. If I want to sell it, then I can choose to sell it. But if I don't want to sell it, that should be an option.
Exactly, exactly. And actually, um, how about we users being in control, deciding, okay, it's okay if you want to buy my information, just give me my share. I mean,
Right.
yeah, I mean, I have no problems, but okay, I do have problems. I don't want you to be using facial recognition when I walk on the street at 3 a.m. I don't want you to track all my transactions with my credit card and send that information to my IRS or the DCI, this as it's called here. I don't want you to know what I spend my money on. And no, again, as I always said, it's not because I'm willing to avoid paying taxes. It's because I don't want the other people to know what I do with my life. It's my fucking life, and I spend the money with whatever I want to, and nobody has to know about that. I mean, if I want to go and spend the money with hookers and then go and gamble all night and get drunk, it's my life and I decide. Nobody has to keep records of that and knowing that, oh, Alberto took a Uber tonight from here to there and he stopped by here and he went to this motel. No, fuck. I'm not committing any crime, but it's my life. I mean, I don't want you to know that. And, uh,
Well,
no.
like, yeah, what they did with Tornado Cash, they made code illegal. Like it's illegal to money launder, but what if somebody just wanted to, use that in a non-illegal way? They could do that. It's like saying, well, because criminals are using, U.S. dollars
Yeah.
but we're going to make U.S. dollars illegal. Like, no,
Yeah,
they
I
don't
mean,
do
yeah, that guy used $20 to buy a hit of heroin on on that corner of the street. Let's make US dollars illegal. They use it to buy drugs. Okay, okay, that's probably not a very valid argument to do that. Okay, okay, Tornado Cash. Okay, if you have certain amount of cryptos and you want to make it extremely hard to trace them, okay, yeah, it's pretty likely to be used by criminals, but uh, mm,
Well,
not.
there's all kinds of laws in the
Uh,
U.S. that are based like
Actually,
that.
the crime is actually making the software. I mean, um, you are actually, I mean,
There's
making.
nothing illegal. Yeah, there's nothing illegal about the code, though.
Yeah,
It's how it's
that's
used.
what gets me. Yeah, that's right. I mean, they are actually making the people that made a program criminals for making a program. Okay, okay, that's also is
Unprecedented. Yeah,
okay. Go
never
after
happened.
the criminals that actually you can prove that are using that as a way of laundry of money of cryptos, but don't go after those who create the system. It's
Well,
like
they go after everybody. They're saying everybody can't use this because some people are using it for bad reasons. Like that's the reasoning. Like so, not available to anyone.
yeah, okay, yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Stop selling printers of certain, I don't know, certain equipment of high top end printers because they can be used to create counterfeit notes of any currency. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah,
And then
they,
we got those yellow dots, right? On every, you can't even get rid of them. You can't. They put the yellow dots. You know what I'm talking about, right?
yeah, I know one.
And I don't even think they. Most people don't seem to know. I mean, I'm sure infosec people do, but like, well, I want to turn that off. Like, I have a printer. I don't want it giving away my unique signature and these everything on everything I print without my choice. That doesn't seem fair.
Did you by any chance try to do what I told you about scanning $100 bill? Sorry, it has to be a scanner and printer when you use the function of copy that actually will not actually make you a copy of that bill.
What is it? Yeah, I remember you saying that, but I didn't try it. I usually don't have like hundreds.
No, but
But
yeah, come on, come have. Okay,
I know.
okay. I will give you a physical coin of one Bitcoin, so you can try to scan it and see if it works. In
Yeah,
Uruguay,
there
in
you go.
Interpol Uruguay, it doesn't work. Yeah, no, but yeah, for me it was like wow. It's they actually implemented this control too. I mean, I cannot imagine at the level of. I mean, how much it implies for the manufacturers of those printers. Okay, I'm talking about very
Because
high
yeah,
quality printers in color that okay, but okay, I cannot imagine how it probably the cost of the printer was would be lower without that kind of control.
uh, well, yeah, and like all the different printer companies, they would have had to get to all of them, right, and get them all to agree to do this thing. And that's big. And then like they also have the other copyright protections within bills, right? Like they're made out of that special paper and
Yeah,
the other watermark stuff they do. So like,
yeah, then they have the tiny bar, the tiny thing that says the number. For example, $100. That
serial
basically,
code.
yeah, that is basically plastic that you can remove from the
Oh,
bill. Because it's in the middle of the paper, and you can remove it manually, and you can basically grab a $20 one and put it in 101 to so somebody who is not paying too much attention can see. Okay, yeah,
yeah,
line is there.
they
Basically,
bleach it, right, and then reprint it or something. They bleach like the $5 bill and then put the 100 or something.
yep, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Yep. I mean, actually, for all the controls that have been implemented, okay, if we're talking about dollars that were before 2006, okay, they're really not complicated to make copies of that. After
Mhm.
the series of 2006, the new dollars, okay, they put a lot of much better and harder to reproduce controls. But okay, a note of $100 from 2006, it's not that hard to get a very good quality of counterfeit note. Um, and actually on the web you can get I don't know, for $60 you can get a very very good quality note that can pass the pen test. I mean the pencil test, that can have the UV controls there, and can have the band, the plastic band with the number, and it's almost impossible to detect forever because they are really really good. Um, so
Yeah, that is an issue, but that those are not a lot of those are in circulation. I mean, I'm sure there's plenty, but you know what I mean. Like the regular person doesn't have to deal with that. But I thought that there's also a metal strip in the 20s and hundreds. Is that the same thing, the plastic thing? Or I thought it's supposed to set off metal detectors. So if you have over like 10
oh,
grand and
I
hundreds
did.
on you, it set off a metal
Are
detector.
are you talking about the notes that are recent?
Yeah, the more recent ones, you can see it if you hold it up to the light. There's
Oh,
a bar. On the 20, it's on like I don't know, the left side. But you can see it, and it's a little strip of metal.
oh,
Um,
I
from what I
actually.
understand, yeah. And
Oh,
and the whole reason is like if you have a stack of them, that together, that's enough metal to set off a.
oh, look, I didn't know that. Actually, I wasn't aware of that. That's interesting. But so far, yeah, I mean, the thing is that at one point, the quality of the counterfeit notes that they were created, okay, for some reason in Peru in particular, and in the countries of Arab, I don't know, Saudi Arabia, I don't know, I don't know what countries in Middle East were creating such a good quality, or I don't know in what country they were creating such perfect counterfeit notes that the government of the USA was unable to actually tell whether they were fake or not. That yeah, they
Wow.
were forced to make so many changes to the notes and so many new controls because yeah,
Does
it's
the Uruguay money like ours? You've seen obviously you've seen what our money is, the U.S. currency, but like when in Australia, there's when I went there, like it's plastic. Like you can try to rip it with your hand, you can't rip it. It's not paper like ours is. It
well.
holds up a lot better. It's more durable.
Yeah, well, actually, the new notes that we are having of low, I mean, for example, 50 pesos, which is a little bit than $1, they're plastic. 20 pesos, they're plastic.
Yeah,
Uh, yeah, but the ones that are higher value, they are still the traditional way with that
paper.
paper. This I don't know how you get to buy that paper because it's supposed to be sold only to those institutions that are allowed to print money that has certain amount of cotton and certain amount of I don't know what in order to
If
make
you look at if the U.S. ones have these colored hairs in them, they're like little red and blue hair thingies, and I don't know exactly where it comes from, but that's another counterfeit. But only that they're uh, only sold to the U.S. Mint, or there's one manufacturer that makes them, or something. I'm very strict on that, but
Yeah, but actually, I don't know because I have seen counterfeit dollars that the paper you cannot tell the difference with the paper, and but I mean, if you touch it, it's exactly the same. If you do any kind of test with the pen, okay, you pass the pen and the color disappears automatically as in a real bill note of dollars. I don't know
do you think
how they get
do
that.
you think it's a bleaching thing where they actually are used real currency, or they printed it off of their own paper?
I strongly believe that it's actually using a blank paper uh, because yeah, the same way that those who create the paper just to sell them to the governments, they probably they're doing in the black markets. There are companies that create paper that are actually having the same attributes as that is used to print
There's
money.
gotta be. Yeah,
So
100%. Like a roll of it falls off a truck or
that's
whatever. Like
the
that's
same way that happens with drugs. I mean,
yeah.
medications that you can get steroids that are actually from certain pharmaceuticals, or you can get steroids that actually have the same structure and are exactly the same in the black market. If somebody can make it, somebody can fake it. And of course, I think
Yeah.
China is probably the best country in the world. If you want to make a copy of anything in China, they surely can make it.
Well, how about, I mean, you don't even need counterfeit in it nowadays. Like, you can go on the dark markets and buy lists of credit cards. Like, you can do it by area. Like,
Oh wow!
this is the Midwest of
I
the U.S. or this is the East Coast credit card numbers, including, the code on the back and the expiration
yeah.
date, all of it. Like,
Yeah, in 2017, I was in a conference in Sao Paulo, and I proposed two talks for that conference, and they accept both of them, and one of them was actually showing how easy it was to. It was the name of the talk was From Crimes to Cybercrime: How Criminals Are Evolving, and okay, traditional crimes are moving to cybercrime. And I have a presentation where I enter into the black market. I went into a market shop, and I just went and typed Uruguay, and I have a list of hundreds of credit cards from Uruguay, with names of people from Uruguay, with addresses from people from Uruguay, issued by banks from Uruguay, with the expiration date, with the three codes verification number, uh, and they were okay. I don't remember the prices, but regarding based on the seller and the likelihood of actually being able to work. I mean, the prices, I don't know, they were between $3 and $20 for a card sold by somebody who almost guarantee you that okay, this credit card is is pretty likely to work. 99% this card will work. Um, yeah, and you have all the information, not only about the car, but
yeah,
also
but
about the person who owns the car.
yeah, and I don't know if it work. Obviously, I've never tried any of that, but like, I don't remember how much they cost either. But they wouldn't be like the on the list of the top sellers if it didn't work, right? Like, because all of that works by reputation and
That's
reviews.
right. That's right. I mean, exactly. That's right. It's all. I mean, you buy a credit card from certain seller and it didn't work. Okay, you rate that. If it work, you rate that. Okay, and you're going to buy something. You go and like in eBay.
You look
You,
at the reviews. Yeah, do they have
yeah,
positive reviews?
yeah, and of course, if you see somebody who have sold like 500 sales and it has 4 stars, well, as I always said, in the dark web, the criminals are pretty honest, and what you
It
buy,
is.
it's normally what you get. You are not going to be scammed by the criminals in the dark web, and I have
Yes.
never been scammed there by the criminals in the dark web. I mean, really, actually, I have had more problems in legal commerce.
For sure. Yeah,
Uh,
eBay probably has more people like getting the wrong stuff.
yeah, but in the dark web, the criminals are pretty honest.
Yeah. But yeah, that's how the reputation system definitely works in that aspect. But I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, yeah, of course. There, of course, there are people that actually manipulate that, and okay, with time they can get certain. Okay, you can
You know
create.
what it was? It was the platforms that would end up doing that. They called them exit scams, where they would
Yeah,
take all the money
that,
in escrow and just
yeah,
take
that's
off.
right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, um, yeah, that's correct. But uh,
But yeah, no, I've
actually,
been on one of the
the
market.
concept of the escrow was amazing. I mean, okay, I'm going there. I'm going to buy, I don't know, X. I'm not saying ecstasy, but okay, ecstasy was going to, I wanted to mean X element.
Yeah, say
Okay.
something that's not an
You
actual
buy
drug.
LSD, sorry, H heroin. Oops, but shut
Right,
up. Anyway,
right.
you were going to buy like anything, and okay, I'm not paying directly to the seller. I'm just giving the money to the escrow, and okay, wait. Okay, I got the envelope. Okay, it has what I bought. Yeah, is it what I expected? Is according to the descriptions that of the god of the god. Yes,
Yeah.
it was. Okay, now release the funds. You didn't get that.
Yeah, it makes
Okay.
sense too, because the guy can see that you've paid your whoever's the sender, he can see that you've paid. So then he's okay to send it off. He's not worried about getting ripped off.
Yep,
Um,
that's right. I mean, the only risk is okay. It can be
you got to
saved by
trust the
custom.
platform.
Yeah, or you can save by custom and you don't get it. That never happened to me, but I don't know. Okay, I don't remember I never read the fine print actually of that how it works,
Well,
but yeah, there's a
yeah,
chance you don't
you
get
can
it.
dispute. There's a disputing process, and that is up to
Oh
the.
man, yeah, yeah. At one point, I got a refund for something that I don't remember what was the case, and yeah, they sent me. Yeah, I remember the process that actually I was being refunded on my wallet certain amount of bitcoins for certain transaction that I don't remember what it was, but. I
Usually, yeah, it comes down to it's just their discretion. The to see, and it's all again reputation. Who's got the better reputation is usually the one that wins.
Yeah, I know. You know what? I think it was something that was delivered digitally, and they okay say okay, you will get this within 48 hours. Okay, and the seller actually didn't answer or did anything in that period of time, and automatically the platform sent me a message telling me that they were going to refund me because I didn't get the. I don't know if I tried to buy some piece of software or what was it, but yeah, it was something digital, uh, and yeah, automatically I got a message saying that I was going to be refunded. So I got a special code. I don't remember. It was not a very intuitive process, but you just have to pay attention and
There are crypto companies that do this. That say you want a guy wants to pay you for an NFT, right? Well, you don't want to just send him the NFT and expect him to pay you, in cash or in the crypto, right? Because somebody has to go first. So you send it to this escrow company. They say, look, he's got it, and then the guy sends the money to the same account, and then the escrow company, sends it off to the other way. So I know a lot of companies use that to that way you don't have to trust anybody. You trust the escrow company, and that's it.
yeah, so basically, now CoinHub, we have to create an evil escrow company that will get all the funds of everybody. I will not
Yes.
release anything. So that's the point of failure of the system, a corrupt escrow system.
Yeah, you just build it all up. Yeah, well, yeah, we're waiting for everybody to get their money
Yeah,
in, and
yeah,
then
we're waiting. No, no, nobody confirm anything. Sorry.
stop answering the phone.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm gonna hop off, Alberto. I got done with work, and now I'm
Well,
getting tired. So,
me too. It's too late here. I love you guys.
oh, I love you too.
This space was downloaded via spacesdown.com. Visit to download your spaces today.